All right. Howdy, folks. All right. Mic sounds good. All right. Mic sounds... Yep. Thought I heard it gargle for a second. All right, let me just run the ads and get the socials going. And we'll look at the signups we have. 1 year anniversary here. All right, looks like we have 13 people checked in, so give me just a moment here. Signups this week are Thriller, Yup, Carson, Cranger, Dayu, Dramas, Klube, Stone, Frachi, Leadhead, Malachi? I forget how to pronounce that. Strong Sage, Mr. Trouble, RMV, and Super Electric, who I believe this is his first time. Let's see if we have... I don't believe we have brackets yet. We do not. I'll keep those there for the time being. We'll just keep an eye on things here. But it may be a couple minutes. And it looks like we are still just waiting. I think a couple people are talking in the Discord, so it shouldn't be too much longer now. I think we're just trying to figure out who all checked in here. Yeah, I think Fosho is making brackets right now. Alright, and again, guys, we're just waiting on stages here. But we should have 13 to 15 people. I'm not sure who isn't checking in. Yeah, what's up, Leadhead? Yeah, just got the bracket there now. Or no, that was Discord. Here, let me go ahead and pin your message. Thanks for doing that. You're going to join the cast? I don't know how that's possible. I mean, you're going to go all the way to the grand finals, you know? There wouldn't be anything to cast afterwards. Yeah, of course that's fine. Unless you want to do your own thing. Yeah. You can hop on with me or do your own. That's cool. Yeah, we got a couple heavy hitters. Dramas definitely needs to get his big boy britches on. You're right. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, anywho, guys, I put the Discord in because you can join the Discord. We got global pickups tomorrow, and we got, let's see, I think we got one more day left, about 24 hours left for the Church of Quake group. We got 9 right now. We just need one more to get to that 10 group, or 10-person group. Give us a couple extra perks. Oh, and then one more week on the tournament signups. I think draft is going to be next Saturday. So we'll do some more advertisements, I guess, for that this week. I should do that tomorrow. And again, I think we're still just waiting here. Oh, thought I saw the outline. And again, I do believe there was just a few people that did not check in, so I'm not sure how accurate this is going to be here. Yeah, he's still wearing shorts. In the summertime, he just wears swim trunks. Actually, probably not. Doesn't he live in, like, Northern Europe or something? I bet you could never wear swim trunks out there. No bracket yet. Not yet, Stone. Not yet. Oh. I lied. We have a bracket, it's just no one's there yet. No one's been set. And again, guys, I'm almost certain that this is the 1-year anniversary. I don't think we're going to have a tournament exactly on the 1 year, but I'm pretty sure this tournament number 47 is going to be that 1-year mark. It's not exactly a year worth of weeks, because we're on tournament number 47. We missed a few, and we took a break, so yeah. I think overall 47 in a year is pretty darn good. And $4,700 to the community. I mean, it's not a great deal of money, not life-changing, but it's still better than nothing. Still just playing the waiting game here, guys. That's true. A couple of them did have more than the $100 mark, so it could actually be close to $5,000. Yeah, I forgot about that, because the base is always 100, but we've definitely had a few where some people donated, or it was 200 or 250 or something. That's a good point. No, the first one did. I put $100 up. I'm pretty sure I was the one that put the $100 up for the first one. And then as far it's an anonymous donor. Oh, here we go, guys. I have no idea who does the donations every week. Whoever it is, I mean, they truly are the MVP, at least for the NA scene here for us. All right, guys. Good luck, Leadhead. I'm not sure where you are. Okay, you're down there with Carson. Ooh, but that's actually going to be maybe a bit of a toughie. Just don't give up Mega or Heavy, and don't die. As long as you do those three things, I think you're good. That said, though, I do think I'm going to go to Cranger and Thriller. That way I can instantly go to Dramas. All right, let's see if we can get Cranger. Invite for cast, and then who's the other? AN. AN. Thriller. And let's see if we have a session here. Maybe I see T versus C. Maybe. Let's go ahead and get Cranger and Thriller here. This is winner bracket best of 3. Should be good to go. And just real quick, okay, I should probably just accept that, and then we'll move on. I want to go to map picks. Text AN Thriller. I don't have his number. I'm sure he means DM, probably just a language thing. Okay, so anywho, available maps. We got Crucible out, Exile out, but available maps, we have Val of Noth, The Molten Falls, Ruins of Sarnath, and Deep Embrace, and finally Awoken. I actually don't... I'm pretty sure we had Crucible last week. I guess because we do community voting, there's not necessarily always going to be new maps every week. I don't recall Exile, maybe? But I'm pretty sure Crucible was there. In any case, our first map between these two is going to be Awoken. Oh, no problem, Fosho. Always happy to. Alright, so Awoken in, Val in. We got Thriller banning The Molten Falls, Cranger banning Deep Embrace, and Thriller picking Ruins of Sarnath here. Moving on to Awoken, we have Thriller banning Keel. Cranger picking BJ here. And lastly, Thriller. We do still have Ranger in the pool. I imagine he goes for a Ranger pick here. And actually Shocking Peeker, not a bad pick either. Alright, moving on to Val. Could see some heavy champs here. Especially... Ooh, Kill's already gone. I could definitely see like a Sorlag being banned or picked here. Granger banning out Slash. So again, we could see Sorlag, we still could see Ranger, and Ranger is picked. And Aizen. Aizen's not a bad pick either on Bell. Alright, so no heavy. I was very set that we'd see a heavy, but not yet. And then moving on to Ruins of Sarnath, our final map. Galena down. Whew. We have Visor. So he's going to be able to see everything here. And to try and balance that out, it's going to be Skullbear. So we do actually have our heavy pick here on Ruins, not Val. Alright, so I got Cranger on left, Thriller on right. Looks like we're good here. What's going on? They should just be talking about... Yeah, their servers. We should be loading into map number 1 here soon, guys. Ooh, excuse me. I got a little sleep last night. My neighbor told me about this game, Man-Eater. It's made by Tripwire. Some guys that do Killing Floor and Rising Storm. Fun game. Really enjoying it. Oh, and then also 83 to game. It's like a spiritual successor to Rising Storm. The beta or whatever has been out. Just a couple things that have been occupying my time here recently. NA East, better Delta. Okay, we should be good. Loading in soon here. Oh, I just realized I don't have mobile on. Alright, this should be loading into map number 1 here. Oh, I know what I gotta do. Get those predictions for y'all. Alright guys, that is 2 minutes on predictions for y'all starting right now here. Alright, had my phone volume on. My apologies.
Prepare to fight.
I think I'm going to start with Cranger here.
Round begins.
I feel like we see Thriller, I guess, a bit more.
2,
So let's
1.
focus on Cranger here
Fight.
first, BJ. Now, he doesn't immediately go for Mega. He still technically has map control for it. And it's a little risky here. He does get Mega. Cranger's taking a lot of damage, though, from the drone, and it actually works out. And, of course, Thriller, because he used the drone, he barely took any damage there at all. He's ready for another fight. Oof. Big roll miss, actually from both. Cranger shot afterwards. Uh-oh. Thriller shooting himself, giving himself away. What? Huge rocket here.
Tank.
This is bad news for Cranger, but it looks like Thriller's going to back off, knowing that he probably went through the portal, and he sure did. What's going on? It's bugged, the sound. Oh no! The peaker? Yeah, that happens. That actually sucks that it happens so early. So... I guess he wants a restart. Man, I have no idea. I'm not necessarily sure we should have left the game over that. But he still has a point because, I mean, right? We'll have to talk to them about it. Is it a full restart or are we giving him one? I don't recall the time, but it was 0-1. Well, there's really not much that we can do, because, I mean, if a bug happens, this is something that Fosho and I are going to have to talk about, but I'm not sure necessarily we should have left the game. Okay. I know what he's talking about. It's definitely a bug.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Alright, and again, guys, 0-1 here, and technically at the 1 minute mark, so we're going to 9. Of course, favoring Thriller here. I guess I will still be on Ranger. Start on him, rather. Alright, abilities out from both. Again, Heavier about to be up. Granger in a good position, but it looks like he's going to have to give that up, or is giving it up. Can he at least make it to Heavy? No, there's no way. So Thriller getting both here, and Granger really needs to do something. He has very little stack. At least he has a little passive, and he does go down to the Rel. So it's going to be Thriller 2-0 right now. We're technically 2 minutes in.
Is free.
Granger screaming here. He does have that passive health regen, but the rocket breaks right through it. So Thriller here, 4-kill lead. if he's going to be up soon, but it looks like it's going to go to Cranger here. Great rel from actually both. Okay, he definitely knows he went through portal. He's got to be careful. He's zooming around this corner. Actually decent from Thriller. He could have gone down there. The momentum from Cranger actually helped him. He kind of propelled him along there. Drones down. It did do a little damage. Thriller dropping down here. It does look like, again, heavy going to Cranger. Thriller screaming here. No ammo with the rockets either. Rel's going to keep them in here. Just one more Rel from either would take them out.
Yes! Yes!
Thriller still holding this lead here very strongly. At least Mega going the way of Cranger. So he's got the health to take the fight. And he could actually be getting heavy here too. He sure does. This is actually great news for him. It's actually 6 minutes in with 5 kills for Thriller. But that's still enough time for him to do something. Everything missing there. He actually tagged him on the foot. So our rail does connect here. And for map number 1, things are looking great here for Thriller. Cranger, not even a kill on the board yet. And we're technically 8 minutes in, or about to be 8 minutes in.
best you got?
Granger actually picking up a fair bit of kills here, but he has to get 2 kills in 30 seconds.
Stopwatch. One-minute warning. Tank. Tank. Netmaster. Impressive. Lead tied.
In a 5-pound bag.
'Alright, so map number 2, Val of Noth. It's going to be Thriller on Ranger and Cranger on Eisen. We went back to lobby during the first minute of the game, so it's technically GG. So we had, in that first minute, in that first technical game we played, it was Thriller 1 and Cranger 0. Yeah, I knew that was going to be awkward no matter what. And unfortunately, Cranger was really doing well at the end there. So this, again, technically moving on. This is map number 2 now. What's going on here? At least none of them have Strong and Peaker. I'm not aware of any other noise glitches besides the drone, but I could be wrong.
Prepare to fight. Round
Alright guys,
begins in
predictions. It's going to be map number 2,
1.
2 minutes,
Fight.
and we'll start with Cranger again. Cranger, good position for Mega, already grabbing, and of course Heavy going to Thriller. And Eisen now with the passive armor regen, pretty good. Cranger, I would say, still in a better position, having the high ground here. Still, I don't think there's really been any contact at all. So it looks like things are going to play out a little slower here. Finally, a battle happening here. And it's actually going to favor Thriller. Incredibly low here, but wow, Cranger has LG. He says, let's just be as aggressive as we can. He knew that after that first original fight that Thriller had taken a beating. Alright, turret is out, also down now. And again, Thriller kind of doing the exact same thing, trying to be aggressive immediately after that fight. This map's pretty small, so if you can get the LG, shotgun maybe, or Nell, you can very quickly storm the enemy player. It doesn't always work. I mean, of course, you would have had to have done a significant amount of damage in the previous life, but it can work out. Fortune favors the bold, right? Isn't that what they say?
serve.
Thriller still holding this lead. Here's a shotgun as well. Mega's actually up here for Thriller. He does get relled, so he's pretty low, grabbing the Mega. Where did Cranger go? He's actually, okay, he threw, you can throw the turret through the portal. It has the same physics as a champion, if that makes sense. So if you can go through a portal, so can it. And it actually does work out here for Cranger. Mega's going to be up soon. They're going to battle it out here. LG swinging through. Again, Cranger able to get the kill. I don't think he knows that Mega's going to be up. Maybe he just wanted to try and get a little damage on the spawn. But he really needs to go back through, and he sure does. If he's quick, he could be here for heavy. I'm not sure if he has exact timing on that. Thriller, successful rel. Heavy's actually up. Cranger shooting through the grates. If you can see through, you can usually shoot through as well. The turret was a little bit of a distraction, but you know, the thing is that Thriller's actually looking exactly where the portal is. So Cranger takes a heck of a lot of damage. Finally favoring Thriller here. Heavy's up. LG coming out again from Cranger. It's just not enough. Thriller has a fair bit of the hold stack here. Mega's going to be up soon-ish, and it looks like Thriller just going to kind of hold the area here. Not really anything else he can do. Got a decent arsenal as well, so he can sacrifice the time, so to speak. Man, I love that little menu, the little tray there on the pop-up screen for the rocket there. It's so cool. Four minutes in, Thriller up by 3 with 6 kills. Turret goes in first, but again, kind of gives himself away. Thriller already looking in this area where Cranger pops out from. As we approach this 5-minute mark, though, it's still anyone's game. Cranger just down by 3. He could tie things up in, I mean, really in just about a minute's time. So anything can happen here. Mega's going to be up very soon here. Oh no, Cranger taking the rel, but so is Thriller. Of course, he's going to be able to get this Mega. Things are looking a little better for him. Tri-bolt coming out, but nothing's going to attach. He actually dropped down, so Cranger, oh no. Thriller in a good position there. He was able to get from both sides, even though he went from being at that 3rd floor, I guess, all the way down to the lower. Oh, I was wondering what he got damage on. It was the turret, so turret down. And Thriller here. Stack-a-palooza, man. And he doesn't know. He's just crouching over by this acceleropad, the jump pad here. At least Cranger able to get the kill feed back in his favor here. Here we go. Oh no. What a great orb. Or I thought things were going to be looking a little up there for Cranger. Man, if Thriller's screaming here. If Cranger can actually just grab a gun quickly and force an engagement, he may actually be able to get a kill here. Thriller getting at least a little splash damage. Testing Thriller a little bit. Again, though, Thriller, he's pretty low here. Does get a little bit of HP. Alright, and now I think he's back here. Excuse me. Heavy's actually up. Granger could drop down for this, but Thriller's actually around. Is going to be up. Oh, that's actually a great rocket. So Thriller, not going to test and go through, but he knows that he's going to go down. What? Okay. That little Nook is so deadly. So Granger here, 2 minutes left. He's actually only down by 2 kills. This is very doable for him to tie things up. Maybe even take the lead. Uh-oh, that's not good. But Thriller not coming through just yet. Still up there. Mega's up. I'm not sure where Thriller is. Okay, so turret goes through. Still good news here for Granger. He's going to be able to get Mega. He can take an engagement. Wow, I can't believe the rocket didn't do any damage. Great job here for Granger. If he can just force an engagement, get a little bit of contact here. There we go. Down by 1 with just a minute and a half in. Minute and a half left with. Definitely more than enough time to tie and to take the lead here. Mega's actually going to go to Thriller, though. Excuse me. Nice orb again, Thriller. That's like the second great orb he's had today.
Warning.
There we go, Granger just down by 1. 30 seconds left. This is it. Kind of now or never. Thriller did spawn right by that turret. He's taken a fair bit of damage here. Can't quite shoot through the grates. Oh, Thriller, he is down. He may be screaming too.
Stopwatch.
Actually, I don't think he is. He's healed up a little. This is it. 20 seconds left here. 15 seconds left. Another turret. Oh, no. And that's going to be GG. Excuse me. So, I'm pretty sure that's Thriller moving on to Dramas. Oh, look. He has his crown on, too. Very fitting. Alright, guys, give me just a moment here. Let's update everything. Alright, let's see if we can get in with Dramas. Just give me a moment here. That is not what I meant. Oh, there we go. I don't think we have a session yet. Oh, do we have one? Here we go. I think I found it. Oh, wait, there's two. Here we go. Okay, so we got Thriller banning out Ruins of Sarnath, Dramus banning Exile, Thriller picking Deep Embrace as our first map. Oh, you didn't get 20-0'd? Okay, cool. So there's a chance we'll see you in the grand finals then. Who knows? You might win against who's the new guy? Super Electric. You might win against them. I think you may go against him if he loses the up. I'm not sure how that works out. It doesn't say where they come from now. Like where in winner bracket round 1 they come from. Lower bracket Magician, there you go, man. So back to this game. Dramus picking Val of Noth. Okay, at least we'll see a different first map. So we have the Molten Falls and Awoken being banned now. And Crucible will be our final map if we do get there. And there's a good chance. Thriller and Dramas here. We could see best of 3 go all the way here. For Deep Embrace, of course, Ranger's still in the pool. I think if you're Thriller, you definitely want to address the elephant in the room. What are you going to do about Slash? And Shrog and Peeker, that is true. So probably not a bad ban, just to get that out of the way. Get that out of the mix for Dramus. Now he could instantly go for the Slash, or he could also go for Ranger. Dramus picking Doomslayer. I did not see that coming. Doomslayer, not bad though. There's lots of mid levels. It's kind of hard to explain. The second level, the upper level, is kind of separated into 2 floors in a way. So there's lots of these mid ranges that he can jump over. Can be very useful. In Thriller picking Slash, okay. I didn't see any of this coming. So you got... That's pretty good, though. So, in just one map, we have Thriller. He's banned Shrog and Peeker from Dramus. He's picked Slash, which is, in a way, a ban, if you will, against Dramus. And now moving on to Val, there's definitely Ranger. He's definitely got to be careful about the Ranger or the kill here. But Dramus is actually banning, so maybe he goes with... And he goes with Eisen. Not a bad ban at all. Get a lot of people go with Eisen for Val. And Thriller going with Ranger. Perhaps... Oh... I imagine he'll go with Kill or Sorlag, and it's actually Kill. Moving on to Crucible. And again, I think we have a good chance of going to a best of 3 here. Thriller looking to approach a ban. He's actually going to ban Sorlag. Not bad. I think Dramas wants to end up with Athena. Perhaps he wants to ban... Death Knight isn't a bad ban here. It's kind of always like a go-to because he does benefit from the fire in a way, right? He's not going to take any damage if he gets blown to a specific path where there's some lava or fire down. But if I had to guess, Dramas kind of wants to end up with Athena here, and he could just pick her right here. I'm not sure why I'm saying he could. Oh, and Dramas actually goes with Death Knight. So perhaps we have, I don't know, maybe you go with Nyx. He could also go with BJ now that I'm thinking about this. So I think Thriller may go for Nick. Oh, Skullbearer. What? I never think the Skullbearer pick's going to happen. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and run the ads now because they're going to pop during, or the cut-ins or pop-ins or whatever are going to happen during the game. Pre-rolls, that's what they are. Alright, I'm going to prep predictions for y'all. AN Thriller. Alright guys, that's 2 minutes on predictions starting for y'all now. We should be loading in.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
I think we'll start with Thriller.
Time.
And a minute in, still no kills. Fairly passive. Dude taking a lot of damage following on and around the trail there. Mega and Heavy are going to pop soon. Great Realm. And Thriller able to take this.
Stopwatch. Lead tied.
And a tied game here about 2 minutes in. I don't think Slash saw the Doom at all, but Doom misses the rel regardless, doesn't matter. Barely any offset here between Mega and Heavy. So they're going to have to choose or fight. It looks like they're going to fight here. Great rel from Dramas. It'll be able to get Heavy, and if he's super quick, he can make it to Mega. But Thriller already got great opening rel here. And the Rockets actually work out into Dramas' favor here. He's very low, knowing that Slash doesn't have a lot on her. And just like this, Dramas 4 kills to 1, 2.5 minutes in. Decent plays all around here.
Master. Killing spree.
And game 1 going great here for Dramas. Thriller still able to get these megas though. I'm not sure if she's been able to get all of them. Slash, I mean. And Dramas 5-kill lead here, 3 minutes in. It's certainly not over yet, but things are getting a little out of hand already in a 6-kill lead. GG already being called. Thriller just deciding it's not worth it. Okay, what was map number 2? Vale of Noth. We have Thriller on Ranger and Dramas on Kill. That was quick. Let's go ahead and update the scoreboard there for Dramas and predictions. All right, guys, predictions are up.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Fire in the hole!
I think I'm going to start with Thriller here first. Thriller trying to give a damage out. Drama's pretty stacked here, even though Thriller does have Mega. Great rels from Thriller. Pretty much all of them connecting, allowing him to get this first kill here. Heavy's going to be up soon, and Dramas with the LG here actually doing a lot of damage.
Try to make it interesting at least.
promise, missing the rocket, but getting the realm, it's just not enough. Thriller dropping down, able to get the kill and Mega, so he's actually good for another fight here. He could get it, so he does get the kill with the orb in the end, even though he got taken out there.
Times like this, I'm glad I'm
Airborne. Impressive. Combo kill.
And GG's called. Let me get that screenshot. So just a moment here. Or is it? I don't know how he spells his name. I guess I can keep the green stuff. I was gonna maybe change to the Easter stuff, but that's not until next month, so we still got some time. Oh, okay, here he is again. Oh, are him and Stone already playing? Yo, give me a moment here, guys. I thought they were just about to do their picks and bans. Okay, so I think we're moving into map number 2, just real quick. It's going to be Stone on Clutch, RMV on Strog and Peaker. Then if we move on to a third map, it'll be Ruins of Sarnath, RMV on Nyx, Stone on
Prepare to
Sorlak.
fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight. Time. First blood.
creature.
Lead taken.
Alright guys, that's 2 minutes on prediction. RMV up by 1 minute in here.
Lead hide.
Fosho, I don't think he missed anything. I think he just, I don't know. I think maybe he said GG a little early. I mean, it was only a couple minutes in, I think, on that map number 2. Alright, I think I'm following Killer now, so we got Stone also with the kill. And again, guys, do get those predictions in if you want them. RMV taking a little damage on purpose just to make sure he's denying resources around the map. You know, even if he doesn't really have a need for it, it could still be beneficial.
Stopwatch.
Especially for someone like a Clutch who's gonna, you know, kind of absorb and take a lot of stack, or can have a very large stack. Alright, Drone doesn't really do anything here at all. 2 minutes in, tied game, 1-1. RMV knows he went through Portal. He does get a successful rel. The tri-bolts do connect, but really not much. Nothing to complain about. And here, they're right next to each other. So RMV able to get the kill, breaking this tie, and he knows that he's just right over here, besides this portal jump pad area. Banana, I guess, in a way.
Eat that, pitiful creature!
Thriller quit after 2.5 minutes. Okay. Yeah. I feel like the map could have gone a little further.
My reward will
RMV
be
here.
great.
3 kill lead already, 3 minutes in. Mega's going to be up soon. He should be able to close this gap. And Stone may have the high ground, but I think he's going to be a little late here.
Stopwatch.
Not going to be able to do anything at all. Clutch chasing, or in pursuit. Wow, and even though he has a shield, it's just not going to do anything. If he gets hit one more time, it's over. RMV respecting it just a little bit. Uh-oh. And now he's probably going to have to wait just a little bit longer here. Oh, are you kidding me? I mean, he knew that he was over there. How could he have known that he was going to drop down? That's crazy. Hey, Motocrew. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. I hope you're having a great day. And you know what? I hope we can see you at QuakeCon this year. By the way, guys, we're going to be in row H, the upper part of row H, kind of by the NOC area. If you see the QuakeCon map, you'll know what I'm talking about. Well, I'm sorry to hear this, Motocrew. I hope we can see you again someday soon. RMV actually screaming here. If he gets hit by just about anything, he's down. Heavy machine gun especially. A couple of ticks of that and you're done for. Right,
warning.
Stone here using a few of his dashes. I don't play a lot of Clutch, so I haven't really seen a lot of this point of view. But I'm seeing it. It's those little arrows, those little upward arrows there in the middle of the screen. Shield coming out here. Stone in pursuit here and actually gets the rel kill. Also Mega, if he can get heavy as well, he'll actually be in a pretty good position. Rel connects. He still has 100 HP though. Heavy's going to be up soon. I hope he has timing for this, and it seems like he does. Oh. He was able to get Heavy. Rocket did a little damage, and RMV Huh. I wish we could have seen that. So I'm guessing somehow, I don't know how maybe he hit a wall? I'm not quite sure what happened. But in any case, Stone is now just 1 kill away. Thanks to his new best friend, RMV. Heavy's up here too. Stone should have timing on this. I think he wants to try and get this kill. I was in a great position. Oh no. He gets Mega, but what about the Heavy? It's also important. Dramas, I'm not quite sure. He was up there where he is right now. He used drone, and then he died just a couple seconds later. The only thing I can assume is that he hit a wall or something like right next to himself. I'm not too sure. Maybe he bumped into a wall and thought it was him? I don't know. You think he double tapped ability, went immediately into Kamikaze, and probably clipped a corner? Yeah, that seems about right. Mess up of the tournament though, because Stone's actually been able to tie all of this up.
Stopwatch.
2.5 minutes left, and it's still anyone's game. Heavy's about to be up too.
Lead taken.
Here's the clincher.
Alright, see, now that time it didn't clip any corners. It just hit the robot. Alright, Mega's up here. Stone... Oh, never mind. RMB already took it. And Heavy... Ooh, this is a little bad. So we got Stone. He has a 1-kill lead, 2 minutes left, but RMB kind of has a bit of a stack advantage. And I'm not sure how Stone's going to be able to kind of encounter this. Okay, there we go. At least he has ability. I kind of forgot about that, to be honest with you. Overall, working out quite well for Stone. Putting a lot of pressure on RMB too. Last minute and a half here. Heavy's about to be up. This could be a great position for Stone now, a 2-kill lead. Just about a minute left here. So even with RMV's Kamikaze, right, Stone would still be in the lead. Ooh, that's unfortunate. I wonder why he switched to... I don't know. I guess it's fine. This is very unfortunate. A minute left and RMV has already tied things up. Very tense game now here. It's putting a lot of pressure on either side. We could go into overtime. Whoa, what's going on here? Stone going around corners and not checking. That was very scary. He's able to get the kill though. Good thing he has shield. Okay, again, great deal of pressure. Now we have RMB. He has heavy machine gun. No, it's not even heavy machine gun. Starting machine gun. We may be going into overtime. I would imagine we're going into overtime here, folks.
Sudden death. Tank. Stopwatch.
Okay, Stone takes a great deal of damage from the drone. And Heavy's about to be up. He has to make some sort of presence, I imagine. RMB is going to be able to get a lot out of this Heavy. He's not going to drop. I think he kind of knows this area is being looked at. Oh man, Stone gets relled. He's still there.
Impressive.
Stone's able to get Mega. He gets relled. Complete silence here. Both of them walking. Oh, there we go. Clutch moving just a little bit. I couldn't hear a single thing, though. Heavy's about to be up. RMV is in a good position, but he actually wants this Mega again. And it'll be his doing. So that's going to be RMV. I think he wins that series there. Oh man, somebody's getting a lot of points here. A lot of y'all picked Thriller Stone, it seems. Alright, give me a moment here and I'll update this. See, Leadhead, what did I say? I think you're going all the way, man. You're going all the way. He may be in another game. The brackets haven't updated yet. Oh yeah, and then RMV goes up. So if someone could invite Dronis. There we go. There he is. Okay. And let me see if I can... Do I have a session yet from these two? No. Hey, Moto Crew, thanks for stopping by, though. Hope you have a good day, man. I have no idea, Leadhead. Did he forfeit or something? What's going on? Maybe? Is he not going up against Klub right now? What's going on here? I just want the session. Here we go. I think I found it. So we got RMV banning out... Uh-oh, that is not the right one. RMV banning out Crucible, Dramus banning out Exile, RMV picking Awoken, and Dramus picking Val of Noth here. Now we're just waiting on RMV to ban. We haven't seen the Molten Falls or Ruins of Sarnath yet, so it would be nice to see one of those. Yeah, a lot of nice Quakers here. Like Leadhead. You know, did you know that Leadhead's he's gonna go from the lower bracket all the way back up to the grand finals and win this? And by the way, Molten Falls and Ruins are both banned, so we're not gonna see either yet. RMV picking Deep Embrace there. For Woken, we have RMV banning out Stragan Peaker. Okay, let's track this down just a little. Of course, we still have Ranger in the mix here. So, and it's Dramas. Strong and Peaker gets banned. He could go with the Slash. It is true. And he goes with Doomslayer again. Okay, interesting, interesting. RMV picking Clutch. Drama spanning out Ranger here for Val. RMV picking Kill. Andromas picking Sorlag here for Val. Moving on to Deep Embrace. RMV banning out Anarchy. We still could see maybe BJ or Slash pick. We could see a Slash pick here from Dramas here immediately. Well, I say immediately. He's taking his time. Drama's actually picking Athena and my boy Skullbear again. This should be a good one. I know I've said it before that we have a good chance of going to all three, but I think we do have a good chance of going to all three. I mean, the heavy meta's gotta be true when you got that dapper hat and monocle on, right? Alright guys, that's 2 minutes starting now. Clutch, kill, skull. Yeah, that is the heavy stack right there. Listen too much, Strong Sage.
Prepare to fight.
Jeez, I don't even know who to start with here. Maybe RMB? Let's start with RMB first, guys.
1. Fight.
We'll start with the clutch. Let's see if the heavy does have the advantage. Dramas. 2-kill lead. RMV able to get his first kill on the board. Heavy is up too. Pretty much anything is going to take RMV down here though. Ooh, even that rocket splash damage could have. 4-3. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope I'm saying your name right. Dramas up by 3. Able to get Mega as well here.
Stopwatch. Tank.
RMV, with the help of his ability, the shield, he's able to get a second kill here on the Dramas 2 minutes in. Very aggressive game so far. Dramas barely able to get this kill, 48 HP remaining. He does have a bit of HP, may have to abandon. Oh no, he may very well have to abandon this heavy. Loses it here, but he still gets the kill in the end. 5-kill lead still here. Quality gaming for you old people. Huh. I wonder what our age distribution is.
Exterminate all humans.
I could check YouTube if most of y'all are subscribed to YouTube. I could just go check that. Speaking of, you should go subscribe to our YouTube channel. We just passed 800 subscribers. Would be very helpful. 3 minutes in, Dramas up by 4. Oh, no, well, now just 3. RMV able to get the kill here again with the use of the ability. Now, we can't always rely on this ability as effective as it is. I mean, I say that, it's 3 minutes in. Man, it's just such a high-kill game so far. I'm only 32, so I'm with you there, man. Dramas just barely able to squeeze the kill out. He is screaming here. Heavy's up, but I don't think there's really any way. Oh, what? What a rocket. RMV able to get the kill. Only down by 3 here. Minutes in, Dramas 12, RMV 8. And Dramas, he still might get the kill here. He's barely able to survive, trying to gobble up just a little bit of these health bubbles, and it actually pays off here with the speed. Gosh, again, RMV being very aggressive, and it pays off here for Dramas, actually. Using the LG, finishing off with the shotgun. Crazy plays. Mega's actually up here. Could actually go to RMV. Oh my gosh, 1 HP. So he must have gotten a kill before he got to 1 HP.
for your master.
Stopwatch.
Drama's still up by 6 here. Just about 3 minutes left.
Damage deal.
Still able to hold this lead and get Mega and again go right into another kill. We do go to 10 minutes. We don't stop at 20 kills.
Killing spree. Time.
Well, at least they can still have a little bit of playful banter here. Oh, he got himself. Well, I don't think it's going to affect Drums to score all that much. So, give me just a moment here. Let's see what the brackets are looking like. So it's going to be Dramas moving on to
Stopwatch.
winner bracket finals. Oh, my apologies. I think that was just map 1. Whoops. So, Valovnov. That's what I meant. RV on Kill, Dramas on Sorlag. Well, that's a pretty 2-2. Looks nice. Alright guys, that is 2 minutes on predictions for y'all starting right now. Leadhead, thank you for the raid. Stone annihilated you? I thought you were going to go to the grand finals and win. Alright, so we'll get you into the next one. either game 3 or the next session.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
We will start on RMV here. Heavy going to Dramas. Dramas able to get the first blood kill here.
Fire in the hole!
A little snip here, a little snip there, and back.
Dramas 3-kill lead, already off to a fantastic start here. RMV dropping down. But even with those nades, it's not really doing much here. Heavy's gonna spawn soon. Dramas gonna make a presence here. Might not be able to get, although he did just get 100 on the RMV. Turns around and follows up with the rel. Missing on that spawn rel, but he may be able to get the tri-bolt here. No. Mega's going to be up soon here for him. Finally, the tri-bolt's landing. 5-kill lead here for Dramas 2 minutes in.
Worthy savage, I believe your parts will sell very well.
Mega's up here for Dramas. So we should know that he's directly above him. Okay, so RMV dropped down. He's actually right next to him again. RMV actually able to get his first kill on the board. He's able to get heavy. Lucky he didn't get relled there. I think he may have gone down if he didn't grab heavy. And he also gets Mega, so this is actually looking a little decent here for RMV. Great rockets here from RMV. He's actually doing a significant amount of damage to Dramas. So Dramas could go down, he sure does. Now, RMV is screaming here. If Dramas can get a couple guns, he may be able to charge RMV. And it looks like he's found him out. RMV is so close to going down. Nothing connecting just quite yet. And there he goes. Dramas able to get heavy, off to a great start. He does just 35 damage, another 8. RMV in a tough position here. He does go down.
That was delicious.
Oh, Dramas gets a kill. He is a little low. He's going to need to heal up. He still needs more health than this. He's stuck in that nook. And that place is like always death warrant. I hate that nook. Heavy's going to be up soon here. RMV trying to make his way. He does get dropped down or pushed down. I'm not sure if that was his choosing. And Dramas able to get another kill though. 6-kill lead here as we approach his 5-minute mark here. Mega's going to be up very soon. Already up here for Dramas. Okay, sounds good, Leadhead. I'll hop into a VC here after this game.
Have a taste.
R&B screaming here. I'm not sure if Dramus knows exactly. I mean, he's essentially one shot from most guns here. There we go. R&B able to get Mega though. So things looking a little up for him. There's still 5... Okay, well, that's unfortunate. R&B gets himself here. So Dramus now up by 7. 5 minutes left. There's technically enough time for R&B to tie, but geez, just every kill from Dramus, it's just getting harder and harder. Again, guys, thank you for tuning in. This is technically the 1-year anniversary of NAQCL. And tomorrow we do have global pickups. Next week ends the signups for the Sacrifice tournament. That'll be on April 11th, I believe. But we're doing the draft next Saturday, so signups are going to close Friday. Should be a fun time. $10 entry fee. I'm going to put $100 in the prize pool here soon.
Oh, kneel before impressive.
So I think if that's the case with everyone that signs up, it'll be close to like $300. It'll be close to that. And then also don't forget to check out QuakeCon, guys. We have, if we get one more to sign up in our QuakeCon group, we'll have 10 people. And I think we'll be able to get our tickets on the 5th instead of the 10th. Oh, and if you're wondering why do a group instead of buying individually, well, if you didn't get your elite tickets, I'm very sorry. That's pretty much the best way to experience QuakeCon, because you get expedited entry, and then you get to stay all night. For groups, we're tiered, and we get to go in at specific times on Wednesday and stay. So if you're in a group going to QuakeCon, you don't have to drop and go. You get to stay on Wednesday night to play. Oh, on the 29th. So that would be next week then. Uh-oh. I've made a mistake. Believe I have made a mistake. This is not the 1 year. The anniversary is next year? Oh, man. Sorry, guys. We'll have to wait a whole nother year. No celebration. In fact, this one's been canceled. This is done. This is over. I'm kidding, of course.
Here come the fireworks. Hey, can you tell me who won that time? Because I think I might have missed it, and I just wanted to be sure.
Okay, kill. So R&B still needs to get a couple kills here if he wants to tie, and I actually don't think it's possible given the amount of time. He'd have to get one more kill this minute, and then 4 kills the next minute. Maybe possible. Dramus is actually screaming here.
1 minute warning.
It's technically doable. But he needs to, like, already have 1 kill.
Netmaster.
He's missed his chance for his first kill. And that's definitely going to be GG there. Alright, give me a moment, guys. Oh, and Leadhead, let me get into a VC. I'm in just a Church of Quake VC.
They won't find all your pieces.
I'm going to go ahead and run the ad now since we're getting everything going, guys. So it's going to be Dramas moving on to winner bracket finals now.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going, Leadhead?
I'm quite well. I hope the audio on the stream is fine.
I
You are
can
really loud
turn
on
you
my
up
end for
individually.
whatever reason.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's nice. It's been it's been fun to get back into playing some Quake Champions duels.
Because why? What were you doing instead?
I'd rather not speak about it.
Not on this stream? Okay.
No, like we can talk about that afterwards, but I don't think that's very friendly what the hell I've been up to. So, but yeah, no, all's good, all's good. I've just been busy with all kinds of stuff, real life commitments, work, and
But you're going to
concerts
QuakeCon,
and stuff
right?
like that. Absolutely.
Awesome. Is this your first
Very much
time
so.
going over across the pond?
Yes, indeed. I have never been to America or, in fact, anywhere on that continent. And it's going to be quite an experience, I'm really looking forward to, meeting you and, the other Quakers that, online, we've spoken quite a lot. And, getting to see all of you in person, getting some fun matches in, and, just overall having a good time. Sound like it's going to be great, I believe. And, it's going to be the 30th anniversary of Quake and QuakeCon. That's also, like, a pretty big thing, and it's kind of crazy that Quake, in general, has been, like, it's one of the first games that I ever played. It's one of those games that I followed for a very long time when I was a teenager, the competitive scene, the mods, like, all that, and, well, I'm back. I'm basically back, took a 10-year break from gaming. First thing I do, like, I play Quake Champions. It's, I just can't get away from Quake. No matter how hard I try, I just keep coming back to the game.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, we're excited to see you. It really is an awesome time. It's not really just about the gaming at QuakeCon. I mean, it is, of course, but I mean, it's just, great to hang out and have fun.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, it's called a LAN party for a reason.
Exactly.
Anyways, we have NAQCL number 47. It has been, if I'm not mistaken, I've skipped like 35 NAQCLs. That's how long I haven't cast a NAQCL tournament. And I thought, like, you know what? I have a free Saturday. I might as well join you.
Well, that's kind of you. Thanks for signing up, of course.
Oh yeah, it was fun. I got absolutely trounced by Stone. I think Carson went easy on me. I thank you for that, Carson, if you're listening.
How'd it go against Super Electric? Was that a good one?
Super Electric, like, that was a pretty close match, all things considered. We played on Exile. I was playing Strog, which was a favorable pick for me. And he played Anarchy. I'm not sure, like, whether that was his preferred pick or not, but he played pretty well overall. Final score was 13-8 in my favor. You could definitely feel that, like, he knows the map, but a couple scenarios where, in my opinion, the light champion pick kind of ended up biting him in the ass. Very easy to get spawn frags on Exile, and I was able to kind of capitalize on that using the super shotgun. And yeah, 125, just 125 stack on a light champion. You get in your opponent's face with the super shotgun, immediately goes down, and then you can start controlling the map. Was good. Was good, especially given that I hadn't played the duels in quite some time. And then yeah, Stone. I mean, I lost, but you know what? I got like at least 3 clips, which probably could go in a frag movie. So,
well, there you go.
Morally, I still feel like I'm a winner.
I'm not sure what's going on. Do you know if Strong Sage and Mr. T are facing off, or if that ended and Yup is going?
I am not sure. Strong Sage, surely he must be streaming. Let me double check. Yeah, Strong Sage is streaming. So Strong Sage is right now playing against Yup.
Oh, what? I guess something didn't get updated. Here, give me a moment here.
Strong Sage apparently is up a map. Ooh, Yup, with the signature LG of his.
Alright, so if they're on map number 2, they're on Exile. That's Strong Sage on Doomslayer and Yup on BJ. But unfortunately, they are in-game. Oh, and you know what, guys? Oh, I already ran ads. Never
Does
mind.
anyone know what was the map score for Strong Sage versus Mr. Trouble?
I do not know.
Help us out here. Is Yup also streaming? Yup is not streaming. Wait, seriously? Yup isn't streaming? What?
He always streams.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Strong Sage actually picked Doom on Exile, which is an interesting choice. Haven't seen that in quite some time.
Right. Looks like they have a minute left. 11, or no, 9 to 9.
Minute and a half left. Oh, hold up. Okay, I was hearing a lot of stuff at the same time. Turns out I had your stream still being played. But yeah, yup, actually putting up quite the fight for Strong Sage. And it sucks that one of these players has to go down to the lower bracket, because frankly, I would love to see both of them duking it out in the grand finals. Or at least another match in the upper bracket.
What color do you have your enemies set to?
Purple.
Purple?
Yes.
Really?
It is most confusing. It is most confusing when a teammate picks up quad damage, because then the teammate also becomes purple, and there are multiple scenarios where I start shooting my teammate, not realizing that they have quad. But it's I don't know, it's just something that I did, because yellow...
There's too many things that are yellow.
That's the thing, there were a couple maps where the yellow kind of, like, it... What is the word? It blends in with the background, and red blends in with like lava and the blood pools on some maps. And I tried a couple of those, and then I realized that, like, screw it, like, I'm just gonna go purple, because, like, there's, you know, purple is, like, the least used color, kind of, across the maps. And that's what I've stuck with. Even though, like, in Quake Live, for example, I played, if I'm not mistaken, just with the, you know, the default, bright green.
Okay, so Strong Sage goes up against Dramas now, is that correct?
That should be the case. Also, yes, chat, do let us know if the audio levels are correct, because if I'm not hearing, I'm a little bit louder than you are.
Okay, give me just one moment. Alright, I turned you down a little bit.
Test 1 2, test 1 2. But yeah, Dramas versus Strong Sage look like that's going to be coming up. Going to be quite exciting. Both of these players just overall very fun to watch. Dramas is, of course, the shotgun rail god himself. And Strong Sage is just a very flashy player in all kinds of aspects. You know, both of them, in my opinion, have like some of the best slash movement in across like basically all Quake Champions players. You know, don't get me wrong. There's some very good other players, but when we're looking overall, you know, really solid plays and exceptional slash movement, Strong Sage and Dramas, those two are like the ones that come to my mind.
Since they both favor the crouch sliding, do you think they'll both try and ban the slash in the Shrug?
I don't think slash is honestly all that strong in the latest meta. Also, can you ask the other guys to invite me as well? I don't think slash is all that strong in the current meta. I think with the recent changes to the heavy champions, I think they are more favored overall, because nothing really changes. Like, okay, the rail change from 90 to 80 does make light champions stronger when they have, like, you know, full stack. We're talking, you know, 100 health, 100 health, 75 armor, but off spawn you still die to 2 rails, whereas medium champions now die to 3, and heavy champions, God forbid, they get like 1 light armor or like an additional health bubble off spawn. Like, they just never die to rails. That's what it feels like. And it's very hard to justify right now picking a light champion like that when you could be going, you know, something like Scale Bearer, which gets additional like damage resistance, or Clutch, who is just an absolute menace. Clutch, in my opinion, is not balanced in the slightest, and you know what? I'm fine with that, because he is such a nuanced champion, and I just love to play him myself, love to watch people play him. It's fun for the whole family, except for your opponent. But yeah, like, heavy champions, I think, like, are more viable than, like, in the last 2 years. But let's see, we do have Molten Falls as the first map to be played. Ruins of Sarnath, also a pretty good map for the crouch sliders. I might be proven wrong, you know, they might actually go for something like that, for something like a slash pick. Would not be surprised to see Strog getting banned, just so that the other player can't get them. Both, like, don't want to, you know, get... Oh, Clutch getting banned, that's a... There we go, actually, Strong Sage going for the slash pick here. Would not be surprised to go see Dramis going for Sorlag pick as kind of a counter. Very tough matchup for the slash right here, in my opinion. Both champions very, very fast. Dramis banning Clutch, not surprised whatsoever. Strong Sage can play that champion on basically any map, and God forbid it goes to map number 3 where Deep Embrace. Clutch is not okay on Deep Embrace right now. With that 100 starting armor, insanity. You need 3 rockets to kill him, and at least 2 of those have to be direct. It's actually crazy, right?
So what do you think
see.
Dramas picks here? Maybe Ranger?
As I said, Sorlag pick would be pretty good in my opinion. Strog as a counter pick ain't bad. Visor as a counter pick ain't bad. Anarchy is another possibility. Sorlag, there we go. So, just to further elaborate, this slash Sorlag, it's a very old matchup, actually. We've seen this, like, throughout history quite a lot. Strong Sage banning Strog and Peaker. The bans are really, like, they're respect bans, I feel like. But yeah, slash, light champion, insane speed. Sorlag has pretty good, like, mobility on Molten Falls overall, because it's very similar kind of style of movement, because you don't have that much advantage as Slash. It's like 100 movement speed, but you don't have like these areas that Sorlag can get to, but Slash can't. On the other hand, when Sorlag is going to be rocket jumping around, like the mobility goes straight into Sorlag's favor, and you have to keep in mind that you have the stack difference, right? Sorlag, if you allow full control, it's just impossible, it feels like, to get, you know, anything done on the map. Because the map is practically a big circle, right? You pick up Mega, you deny one of the light armors, you go LG, pick up the heavy, and at that point, you know,
hey,
you
Mint,
can start,
thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate
and
that.
it feels like your opponent has nothing left. So, also, even if Strong Sage gets a kill with Slash, Sorlag spawning with 200 total stack, huge chance of a refrag. So, gonna be tough. Gonna be tough for Strong Sage, in my opinion. But then again, Strong Sage probably one of the better, like, top 3 Slash players currently.
Oh, and Mint, we hope to see you at QuakeCon this year.
Could be anyone's game. Slight favor to Dramis. Ruins of Sarnath. Strog ban, as I said, in my opinion, a respect ban from Strong Sage. Dramis, of course, a Q4 veteran. So, kind of fitting that Strog gets banned, in my opinion. Dramis going for Anarchy, Strong Sage going for Scalebearer. You've watched these two guys play more than I have. What do you make of Scalebearer from what you've seen, like, the past few
I'm happy to
weeks?
see him a little more. I do think, you know, he has a little bit more playability or viability now. But up against an Anarchy, I'm not sure. I mean, Anarchy's definitely going to have the speed advantage for sure.
On Ruins. Yeah, I think... again, we have this kind of light champion, heavy champion matchup. With the current meta, like with the current damage, across the weapons and then the overall stacks, it does feel like, again, the heavy champion has a slight advantage. I don't think there's all that much advantage to this what's it called, like the air control that Anarchy has. Scalebearer pretty much achieves the same thing. Deep Embrace, Athena ban, not surprising. Ranger versus Doom. Interesting, no keel. No keel, which is kind of what I would have expected for Dramis to actually go for.
That's true, no kill at all.
We've seen Dramis go keel on Deep Embrace, and it works pretty well because you can just combo those grenades into, you know, rockets, and the map is pretty close quarters in general, and you know, you get a super high fragging match, especially against Ranger. Like both players at like both champions on kind of VQ3 style of movement. Although Doomslayer, not bad either, you know. Doomslayer, a lot of opportunities to get free damage off of your opponent respawning, but that, you know, requires your opponent to die in the first place. So I think overall we're gonna have actually a really close matchup in terms of like the champion picks and bans. Again, slight advantage in my opinion for the heavies, but could be anyone's game. It's really gonna come down to the execution, and I'm really excited. Great. Who are you starting on?
I'll start on
control
Strong
the
Sage
camera.
first.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
Strong Sage on Slash. He's gonna get the Mega Spawn. Immediately it goes for, yeah, the Mega, picks up the light armor, gets a rocket launcher, and tries to secure a rail. Dramis not really contesting the rail, which is one of the things you might expect from somebody on a heavy champion who gets, you know, that side of the map spawn. But still, Strong Sage in a good position, gets both of the light armors. Good damage by Dramis. Strong Sage, he steals the heavy. Is he going to be able to get out? No. Dramis, with the help of the acid, is going to get the first blood. Very nice rail, immediately off spawn as well. And already it's going to be a hard position for Strong Sage. Great rockets, insane rail. What is that? Ooh, has to be careful. What?
But Dramis still gets the kill. And Heavy's up for him as well. He needs to get some HP, though.
I think a mistake in routing by Strong Sage. Look at what's going to happen. Dramis is not railable. Dramis even won't die to a direct rocket. I think that was a mistake by Strong Sage to go for that routing. He should have gone LG and stood LG. Forced Dramis to actually go through rail, because then he would have been able to secure the mega health. Because right now, like there again, equal stack, Dramis just hits a little bit more shots and ends up getting the frag at the next heavy. He stacks up at rail, and it's going to be again the same situation where Strong Sage has to go up. Yeah, it's like basically even stacks for the mega. Very nice move there by Strong Sage to just be able to make it out, but beautiful rockets by Dramis.
Dramis still able to get heavy. Mega's going to be up soon, though.
Strong Sage actually prioritizing getting the weapons. Cannot blame him. He's looking the completely wrong direction right now. Heavy coming up in 5 seconds. Yeah, Strong Sage, he hears Dramis already coming around the corner and retreats. Nice move. I don't know if he wanted to like drop down like that, but it still works out in his favor. Actually, no, never mind. Dramis didn't pick up the heavy just yet. Nice prediction there.
Strong Sage, he delays picking up the Mega, able to take a little more damage to get the kill. He may get another one here. Just barely.
Close fight here, close fight. Strong Sage, yeah. First of all, kind of baited Dramis in for that Mega. Dramis a little overestimating his damage output, you know, thinking that he could just push his way through. Sage moving Dramis wrong. Nice combo there, gets the Mega health. Good position for Strong Sage right now. That early advantage that Dramis had played a little bit too aggressive, and he's paying the price right now. Ooh, steps into the acid, and that's going to give a lot of information to Dramis. Strong Sage very early on the heavy as well, like 3-4 seconds early. And I don't think Strong Sage saw when the next heavy is actually coming up, so that's going to be another possibility that he might mistime the next one. Look at the stack on Dramis right now.
That's a good observation. Yeah, he probably doesn't have timing anymore.
If I was Dramis right now, yeah, I would hold this angle right now and make sure that Strong Sage does not get neither the heavy nor the light armor. Or if Strong Sage does, that he has to pay a lot for that. Actually doesn't get hit, but look at that, might be another frag. Just narrowly missing the rail.
Strong Sage is able to get Mega here, but a fight could happen. Dramis doesn't have timing, but he at least knows that he picked it up recently.
Big slight mistake there by Dramis to go that far out. He gave up the rail.
I will enjoy this.
Practically, I'm not sure, yeah, what did Dramis really achieve by going out that far. Ooh, unfortunately, not able to get any real damage on his opponent there. That's what you get for, you know, Sorlag having such a big tail. I don't actually know if the tail has a hitbox.
It may not have a hitbox, but at least it gives information. Do you think it has a hitbox?
That's what it looked like, but probably Strong Sage was just kidding, like the Sorlag feet. But here you can see, like, again, the advantage of the Sorlag, right? Like, Strong Sage got the kill, and yet he is forced to actually give up heavy, because after that fight, the stack is still in Dramis' favor. Strong Sage playing very carefully. Cannot blame them. Lining up that rail, gonna be traded. Cannot trade rails like this on Light Champion, unfortunately, for Strong Sage. There we go. Gets one for free. Good position. Gonna get the heavy as well. Dramis trying to barrel through. Unable to get
crazy roll from Strong Sage.
How did he even see him on the corner of the screen there?
I think he just heard him. He just heard him and took his shot.
One hell of a pre-fire in that case. Dramis caught out of position. Yeah,
just like that, Strong Sage in the lead.
Yeah, he looks like he was rotating over to LG, but wasn't expecting Strong Sage to be playing there yet. Great opening rocket for Dramis, steals the Mega, and look at Strong Sage stack right now, 47 health. Very good movement by Strong Sage, however, it allows him to get over to rail super quickly. You know, you get a total of 100 stack at the rail room. 2 of those health bubbles and the light armor is quite a lot. You know, that rail room is basically another major item. Very nice recovery from a dangerous position by Strong Sage. Ooh, Dram is baited in by the light armor. Takes a significant amount of damage. Follow-up shots not connecting. Beautiful direct into rail, and that's going to be frag number 8 for Strong Sage. 2 seconds to Mega. Dram is dropping down, but all he's got is a rocket launcher and dodging and weaving. Strong Sage able to make it out alive. had to kind of go for that frag, I believe, because he was already 2 frags down, and sometimes catching slash can be a little bit scary, you know, can be a little bit hard if you're unable to use rocket jumps. Drum is actually like now with full control of the map. Decent split between the items, but there's only 2 minutes remaining. 3 frag difference. Dramis does not care. Tries to push through the plasma trail. Pays dearly for that. 200 total damage. That's another direct by Strong Sage. But Strong Sage so very low. There we go. Dramis, like, and look at that. Like, Dramis took insane amounts of damage. And he's still like 250 total stack. Strong Sage just picked up a Mega off spawn. He picked up a light armor as well, and he is like he's not even equal stacks with his opponent right now. With all of the stuff that Strong Sage got, Drum is still at a stack advantage.
It's a hard
now
life.
The question is,
1 minute warning.
yeah. Now the question is, what will Dramis do to try and catch up with Strong Sage? Because you can see
He has to force this engagement here, that's for sure. Crazy rocket
Nice
jump
attempt.
up.
Yeah, nice attempt there by doing the rocket jump. The rail angles, unfortunately, are not connecting. There's 3 missed rails. Strong Sage's defensive rockets in this match have been just exceptional. Not so much in terms of like the damage alone, but just taking momentum out of Dramis' movement. Nice movement there. Gets decent damage, but it's just not going to be enough. Again, those rails not going to be connecting. With 10 seconds remaining and 2 frag difference, I don't see Dramis being able to do much here.
Ooh, you're a fat
Frag number 8 is going to
for
come
me
out, but
to
that's still
look for.
8 to 9 in favor of Strong Sage. Very, very well played by both players, in my opinion.
Alright, we'll be moving on to map number 2, Ruins of Sarnath, with Dramis on Anarchy and Strong Sage on Skullbearer. So who do you favor for map number 2 then?
Sorry, say again. I was reading the chat.
I said for map number 2, who do you favor?
Gotta go again with the heavy champion. I was proven wrong. I was absolutely proven wrong. Like a very rough start there by Strong Sage, but it's like, yeah, once Dramis kind of tried to overextend, ended up still going in Strong Sage's favor. But Scalebearer he's a force to be reckoned with in the current patch, in my opinion. And Anarchy, I am not sure if Anarchy is that good. So might actually end up being a... Oh wait, hold up. Is that... Yeah, if Strong Sage actually takes this one, he might send Dramis down to lower bracket 2-0.
That would be crazy.
That would be crazy. I expect at least, like, minimum 2-1.
Alright, guys. 2 minutes on those predictions starting for y'all now.
With that map number 1 secured for Strong Sage and him getting the Scalebearer pick, like, Strong Sage is one of those few players who is actually pretty good on the Scalebearer. He has played him a lot, even when he wasn't all that great in the overall meta. And I think right now, it's a very good position for him.
He's always the meta in our hearts, though, right?
For you. Yeah, no. You know, like for people who know about my config, where I'm playing with, you know, with basically using my entire mousepad to do a 360 turn.
Prepare to fight.
Oh, it's not going to be fun when you're charging with Skullbearer, then.
Begins in
Absolutely not. I need to do like 6 full, movements across my mouse pad just to do like a 90-degree turn during a bull rush. It's just not fun whatsoever to play. But I can see, why people find him strong. Anyways,
I'm on Dramas first, by the way.
Very well, we are Strong Sage versus Dramas, map number 2. Dramas on Anarchy. Still has the inject, actually. Oh my. Oh my. Strong Sage, yeah, looks like he was just waiting at the end of the teleporter there. Very nice rotation immediately on the spawn. Setting up for Dramas, expecting that Dramas is going to go for the railgun. Of course he's going to go for the railgun. Dramas wants the railgun. He lives and dies by the railgun. And you can see again, like, Strong Sage setting up in a very good position to punish the railgun pickup. Good damage by Dramas, but this is not going well for him, is it?
I mean, a minute in and already a 4-kill lead here for Strong Sage. He is pretty low. Well, never mind. He'll just get the kill in the heavy. I'm sure he'll get some bubbles here soon.
I think, yeah, Dramas wasn't expecting the Strong Sage is going to be just, camping the rail, but honestly, that's the correct situation, that's the correct thing to do in this situation, You know that your opponent lives and dies by the rail. Might as well try and deny it as much as possible, And Dramas probably suspecting, like, no, there's no way, He just took, like, 150 damage. He probably went to Mega, right? Nope. Strong Sage just staying on... Ooh, that's a really nice move there. To get, like, from eyeball right onto the side platform.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's good. That's, like, very smooth.
Today was a good day.
I mean, 2 minutes in and 8 kills.
Going again for the rail? Like, Dramas just cannot get the rail. He's trying, like, all these 9 frags. Again, Dramas dropping down. He thinks he can get the rail. No, Dramas, you can't. Get away from the rail. Just forget about it. But yeah, Strong Sage just overall holding the center of the map very, very well here. Oh, so close. So close. Strong Sage left with just 10 health. And 2 minutes. 2.5 minutes in. Dramas
is already gone.
He left the match and not even calling GG. Out of those 11 frags, 10 of them were at rail.
Where was the one that wasn't at rail?
I don't even remember. But I don't know what to say. Oh, the one that was at the outer light armor, like what's it called? Basically, like next to jungle is the call out we would use in Sacrifice.
Oh, okay.
Lower base, I guess. That was the one frag that didn't happen in rail. Everything else happened at rail. Dramas just kept trying to force it. And Strong Sage, yeah, he just held his ground, even when he took quite a lot of damage. Like, he knows that there is nothing that Dramas can really do. 125 stack just isn't a whole lot. I mean, he was hitting his shots as well, some of those frags happening on, like, the teleporter exit, also pretty good. Combos with the bull rush. Just... yeah, very good execution there by Strong Sage, reading his opponent perfectly. One of those drop downs, when he's like sitting on the arch, what's it called? Like next to T. He hears his opponent coming from LG, immediately starts dropping down. Like best case scenario, Dramas has like what, 1 light armor, maybe an inject. But still, Strong Sage had all that armor for himself, He had full weaponry. If he really needs to, he can just disengage at any moment. Whereas Anarchy, in that case, you're stuck. You either stay and fight, and even if you get the kill, you're going to be left on, like, what, 10, 15 health? Cool. What are you gonna do with that? The Scale Bearer is just gonna rush you off spawn, probably get an immediate refrag. So again, just very well played there by Strong Sage.
So what do you think should happen to heavies to kind of nerf them or to balance things out a little bit? How do you make...
I think one...
Go on.
I think one of the things that is being tested right now on PTS, where the heavy champions currently, they lose overstack way slower than any other champion. I think that's overall a good change. Previously, it kind of made sense, right? Because you had the significantly lower starting movement speed, like not the starting, but like the base movement speed limit. It was basically for all of them like 300 versus 320 for lights, 310 for mediums. And one little known fact is that the base movement speed also affects your acceleration. So heavy champions were like slower overall. Right now, heavy champions have basically the same amount of mobility, or even more in case of something like clutch and Sorlag. And that's overall a good change in my opinion to remove the slower overstack decay. Besides that, it's honestly it's pretty hard. I feel like it comes down to to individual abilities. I think the clutch change that he cannot dash once shield is up on PTS, I think that also makes sense. What else got changed? What else could be changed even? I'm not sure. Looks like we're the only ones left in the lobby.
Yeah, so RMB and Grandeur are playing. They got like a minute left. It looks like RMB is going to win.
Nice. Oh no, Yup lost against Stone. I was hoping that Yup would get revenge for me. Avenge me, brother! But yeah, I think overall, like the next patch, it's looking pretty good in terms of like trying to iron out the final balance kinks. Still not 100% sure about the Eisen changes, but we'll see when it comes. Nothing is final until it's final.
That's true. Just because something's on the PTS doesn't mean it's going to be on live.
That's the thing, yeah. As we've seen, DK with Quake World-esque movement was tested twice even. Didn't go on live, so just because it's on PTS. There was also something weird that, like, in a very long time ago, if I'm not mistaken, Sorlag had wall walk or something like that.
She could climb. That was like a year or two ago.
That's crazy. That was before my time for sure.
You must have... You probably started, like, right after that. It was only in the PTS for, like, a week or two.
I see. But yeah, overall, just like a lot of changes in the current PTS build that I can kind of understand why. There's nothing like egregious that like jumps out to me that I would say like no, this under no circumstances should go on the live build. But yeah, some of those things they do need a little bit of playtesting to see how exactly they play out across all game modes. But in terms of what's it called, the heavy champions, I think removing the health and armor decay advantage that they had just makes sense.
By the way, we're trying to get into a Sody Stone versus RMV game, lower bracket round 5.
Oh, that's gonna be a fun one. Can you ask them to invite me as well, please?
Once I'm in, yes.
Wonderful. I don't think, like, actually all that much needs to be done to fully balance out the heavy champions. Still, like, there are definite drawbacks to heavy champions right now. Like, Clutch being a huge target is always going to be a problem for him, you know? Keel as well. Keel is, like, his damage output is insane, you know? Right now he moves just as fast as medium champions. But if you see a Keel barreling towards you, you pull out the LG and he just melts. You take away that slower health and armor decay, that's already gonna... Like, it doesn't seem like much, but if you have both health and armor overstack, you're basically losing a... what is it? It takes one less tick of LG every, like, what, 3 seconds? Every 2 seconds? I think it's one... Yeah, you lose basically 1 tick worth of LG damage every 3 seconds, right? And given the fact that there's no armor overstack from light armors, as you would see in Quake Live, you only get them from the... what's it called? From the major items. And those
They are
spawn every
picking, by
30
the way.
seconds.
We have
Nice.
Val of Noth will be our map. Stone picked Kill, and RMV picked Ranger.
Stone getting Keel on Veil. That's a very Stone thing to do. Actually, wait, what did RMV ban?
Stone banned Clutch, RMV banned Skullbear.
Okay, the clutch ban also makes sense. Scale ban? Not sure about that, but it also makes sense. But like you can see, like we are seeing so much more heavy champions than we have like in any of the previous seasons.
That's true, it has been a lot of heavy this season.
I do remember the times, you know, when people would say that like Sorlag is straight up worse anarchy in Duel. I think that's no longer the case. I think both champions right now are kind of equal, with even a slight advantage to Sorlag at this point, I'd say. So we've come a long way where Sorlag is kind of seen as just not very viable in Duel, to a situation where Sorlag is pretty good overall. So, anyways, RMV versus Stone. Stone, of course, probably the best rockets in Europe right now. Not so much LG. RMV just the style master himself. It's gonna be a fun match. Even if it's gonna be just an absolute bloodbath and there's gonna be no tactics whatsoever, we're gonna get so many clips that could be put into a frag movie that, you know, it's just gonna be a fun time.
Prepare to fight.
I guess I'll focus on Stone first. I'm sorry, what was the question?
3, 2, 1. Fight.
What was the question? I guess there was none.
But yeah, what do you make of this matchup, Hickory? Do you see
I like
any...
the picks. I definitely like the picks from both. I feel like depending how the orbs come out from RMV, it could favor him, but Stone could also surprise me as well. Stone already able to get first blood here, and Heavy is up for him as well if he can quickly go. He's getting a little damage onto RMV and a successful rel. Heavy is still up there, but he's just going to abandon. Oh no, RMV was waiting that whole time.
Very nice move there actually by RMV in my opinion, you know, like that one rail saved his ass. Oh, and the combo.
Or shut up.
But I also like the you know, the delay of the Heavy there. Like, he knows that Stone probably, as soon as he lost the heavy, he knows that Stone is probably going to be going for the Mega. Might as well take advantage of that. Camp the teleporter, because Stone probably didn't have the health, you know, to try and go for a rocket jump. So, very nicely played there by RMB.
Combo kill. Impressive.
You shoot with it.
Who caught at the
I hate that little
acid
nook.
room? It's awful. You're not the only one who hates it. Sometimes, you know, I'm like, 2 health, I really need that light armor, need that health bubble. I don't care, I'm not going for it. It's a death trap, you know?
Rather die out of spite.
Yeah, exactly. Stone trying to push his way through, but takes a massive amount of damage in return. The only saving grace for Stone right now is that the major items are both coming up at exactly the same time. RMV is going to be able to secure the mega health. He has to be careful, Stone, because RMV probably suspects the rotation that Stone's going for. Very nice slow play from RMV. No reason to rush anywhere, you know, just holds his position, gets very safe rails. Oof. And Stone back to basically being dead already. Oh, nice little combo there. 122 damage. Stone again, very close to death. Should be railable. RMB probably a little frustrated at this point that he's not able to close the kill, but I mean, it's still not a bad position, you know. Stone, he's not achieving anything much here, you know. This might be his first opportunity. Oh god! The damage output, what was that? A direct rocket and a direct grenade?
I think it must have been.
Did you lose
Because
weight?
that was like, that was
Oh,
insane
you're
amounts of damage in a moment's notice. That allows Stone to get a spawn frag as well as RMV just carelessly runs for the rocket launcher. Can't really do that. Scary, scary thing to do on this map. Ooh, RMV using the orb.
Crazy amount of damage. Stone tying this up at 4 minutes in.
Stone, he's gonna hear the jump pad, and RMV jumping around to try and throw off his opponent. He is gonna be able to get away from that nook, but it's a nice read by Stone. Allows him to actually get into the lead. 4-3. We're almost halfway through the match. RMV. Ooh, he's gonna regret actually going through the teleporter there, but not sure what other choice he had at that point. Maybe firing an orb over to rocket launcher and trying to escape that way. But yeah, once he went for the LG, very, very risky.
5-minute warning.
Not risky, but just unlikely that he gets much done.
Fireworks.
I like the drop down by Stone. He knew that he has the advantage, you know, like even if... Ooh, but a mistake, actually. Doesn't pick up the light armor, and that ends up with Stone going down. And now a really good stack for RMV. Very nice rocket jump, gives him great positioning, and he's just gonna be able to chip away a little bit at Stone. Like, the play was good by Stone, you know, but the execution, not so much, and that ends up backfiring. Nice, very nice.
Stopwatch.
Oh, RMV doesn't know!
Impressive.
That's 2 rails, though. Almost hit the third one, that would have been devastating. as that would have put Stone completely off the map. Like, he would have 1 light armor and nothing else. What a rocket! RMB now on the low ground. He's not super healthy. Has to actually retreat to try and get some health at least. Heavy's coming up in 10 seconds. Stone not super healthy himself. Oof. Dangerous rocket. Yeah, not a great position for Stone right now. These LG trades are not going to be favorable for him. Nice, nice bait there. I think also a good move by RMV to actually not commit. Use the orb just as a distraction. Because had he actually gone through, Stone probably would have fired, you know, immediately a rocket as RMV would teleport. That's basically like all of your mega advantage taken away. No reason to take that risk.
Stopwatch.
Stone not in position to even hear the mega being picked up, if I'm not mistaken, so... Might be scary for him right now. That's both major items going to RMV. Split is still considerably huge. Yeah, like look at that. Stone is like 10 seconds early. He has no idea of when the mega is coming up. RMV not pushing his advantage. Kind of surprising. He had orb available. Stone had no armor. Stone is so weak. Just pull out the shotgun, please. Thank you.
Running smooth.
2 minutes remaining, 1 frag advantage for RMV.
Let's
And
go,
again,
you
Stone,
sons
like,
of bitches.
very early appearing for the mega health. He might finally have an idea of when mega is coming up, but it's a bit late. With only 1 minute 20 seconds remaining and now 2 frag advantage for RMV, this might already be GG. Stone will have to start doing like... Go ahead.
Oh, it could be. I mean, we got 1 minute left here. RMB, he's going to have to be way more defensive. Stone? Oh no, that's definitely got to be GG. And there it is, Stone calling it.
What a way to end the match.
Now that it is just map number 1. Oh no, that's lower bracket, so
No.
he is out. Never mind.
Yeah, this wasn't even the lower bracket finals, but very nice moves by RMV. Stone, as ever, just insane rockets by him. It's always very fun to see Stone play because he's not, you know, your typical kind of like we see this ultra defensive playstyle from the Russians quite a lot, especially recently. And Stone is a bit of the opposite of that, you know? Like, he likes to style on his opponents from time to time. He can play very defensively, like we've seen that in Astodi quite a lot, when he really needs to get a victory and he's in the correct mindset. You know, he can play very defensively and he can just be an absolute nuisance. But he's one of those few players from the Russian community who actually likes to, you know, go all in, rush with rocket launcher, just hit mid-airs like mad. Fun for the whole family.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, yeah. Invite Dramus? Dramus is not here. I thought he was here.
I don't see him. But he is up.
Dramis, where you at?
Maybe he fell in the void.
Maybe. If the slipgates consumed him.
Looks like they have a spec link.
Ooh. Yeah, and Dramis, there he is. Dramis versus RMV. I mean, I love actually NAQCL just watching some of these matches because there's a lot more kind of, you know, stylish plays. You know, RMV, he's a kind of a stylish player in his own right. Like Dramis, like needs no introduction. Strong Sage, you know, he's also got that flair, you know, to his play. We don't see that much in a Stody, and I think NAQCL is just really fun to watch just for that. Dramis banning Exile, RMV banning Crucible, getting those two maps out of the way. Can't blame them. Nobody seems to really like them. I'm exaggerating. Crucible does seem to be like one of the least liked maps across the high-level play. I think it's partially just because of unfamiliarity between both of these players, and, you know, rather not take any chances that, you know, you might get destroyed on the map just because you don't play it all that often. Veil by Dramis and RMV picking a Vulcan. Dramis going Veil, not surprising. I don't think it's a bad map for RMV either. A little surprised that Deep Embrace wasn't picked as the first one for Dramis, but it's gonna be the decider map anyways. Ruins being banned and Molten Falls being banned. Dramis going immediately for the Ranger ban. Maybe inspired by what he saw in the previous match. BJ for RMV, not surprising. Actually, it is kind of surprising. First pick, BJ?
Yeah, no, there's not going to be a feed stream.
I know that like BJ is not the...
Maybe if there's a
he's like
stream
not a
at
bad
the
champion by
QuakeCon pool, y'all can see the feed.
metric, you know, but out of all the things that you could have picked, Dramis not even hesitating, just going Keel. Doesn't care about the double LG. RMV banning Strog. Poor Dramis. I don't think he's ever gonna be able to play Strog today. Has he played Strog today? You've been following Dramis Adventure, Hickory.
Yes.
Well, whoever allowed Dramis to play Strog.
Now, here's the thing. Do you think Dramis is going to push RMV down 2-0 again? Or do you think RMV is going to get at least one on the board?
I think this is probably a 2-1 for Dramis.
I see.
I don't see... RMV just hasn't played all that much, you know, recently. He had a very long break. He kind of just, like, shows up out of nowhere, takes a tournament or two, and then just, like, you know, disappears, like a weekly tournament. But, he's just, like, yeah, not as consistent in his performance as Dramis. And although he's getting like pretty good games overall, it's very hard to go up against the legend himself, the man who makes the impossible possible. Was it Rafa that said that Dramis, you know, he does stuff that shouldn't work, but somehow it works for Dramis?
I don't recall that specifically, but perhaps. Do you know where it would have been set at?
I don't remember exactly, but I have a vague memory of Rafa complaining. Well, not really complaining, but, you know, kind of commenting on Dramis' style of play. That was it during KeenCon?
Maybe it was.
I I think it was during KeenCon where, yeah, Dramis was just hitting rails non-stop, and he was hitting, like, you know, them at shotgun range, and nobody could really stop him. But yeah, Awoken is going to be Athena versus Doom. Deep Embrace is going to be Slash versus Anarchy. Slash, Deep Embrace pick. Love to see it. And you know what? Drama is going to Anarchy. Light versus Light. Pretty favorable matchup for Slash, in my opinion. So, if we get to a decider map, our MV might have a pretty good chance of actually taking 2-1 victory here. But in terms of just like looking at the players themselves, again, Drama is probably going to win this. But RMV, he's at the very least going to put on a really good show.
Prepare to fight.
Also, just want to point out that RMV and Dramis, they were teammates in KeenCon, the last one that happened, and that was the 2v2 tournament.
Weren't they both part of the same esports team org for a little while?
Actually, that's true, yeah. They were, both of them
Sports?
were playing for Dragonborn Esports.
Yeah, Dragonborn.
So these guys, they have a lot of history between them. Dramis gonna go down to the Duel LG, but RMV almost going down himself. BJ screaming for his life.
Stopwatch. Impressive.
Oof, Dramis trying to make a move there. I'm not sure what happened there, but like you saw that, like it looked like he flicked downwards for some reason. Not sure if that was like maybe his mouse failing, or was it just Dramis accidentally bumping his mouse on something, but that shot, wherever it went, it did not go where he wanted it to. That's gonna give RMV a heavy. Not gonna be able to get on to Mega in time. Goes through the teleporter, gets absolutely shafted. 9 health remaining. RMV is gonna try and scooch away, but the splash damage will finish the job. And Dramis now, rock launcher in hand, with a grenade as well. Oof, almost gets the kill. What is going on? Like, we're just, this is a free-for-all fight, not a duel.
There we go.
Lead tied.
Drama's finally tying this up. And Mega's also up for him, but he's going to try and take at least a little damage here off of RMV.
Combo kill.
What?
Taken.
Torso's gone.
I swear, RMV's BJ has just been constantly screaming this entire match. 2 minutes of non-stop screaming. Dual wheel popped. Dramis not very healthy, just 50 health. Still hits a direct before going down. Actually doesn't matter all that much, you know. Still there's the Mega. No light armor, so Dramis reasonable chance of just keep applying pressure. What, like, okay, that's a pretty good rail. Rocket jump gets RMV the heavy. Ooh, sloppy rocket jump gonna expose him for longer than he should. I did not see that grenade coming, but it sure as hell was there. Drum is slowing the game down. Whew. Shoots BJ in his sandal. Just insane stack on Dramis right now. He doesn't look like he's trying to apply any pressure really, and can't blame him. Like, you know, both players have maxed out their stacks respectively. Nice opportunity here by Dramis to go fourth, and does go ahead. RMV just blows up. Okay. Do you understand what happened there? How did our RMV just explode?
He just
Barely
get
down
hit
to
and then
suicide.
boom.
Yeah, that's I guess that's what happened. The rails exchange. Rom is pushing in with the LG. Nice move. Realizes that RMV just does not have the ability to hold that position. Steals the rocket launcher there, you know. RMV
He also
going
got
for
Mega out
head-ons.
of all that as well.
Yeah. RMV trying to go for rocket launcher off spawn there. Can't do that. You just cannot do that on this map. It's very tempting to go for the rocket launcher off the heavy spawn. Nope. Can't do it.
Where do you think he should have gone then?
Interesting, at least.
Basically, your only options are to go for rail or to push through the teleporter and get the high ground. Because this what happens. Dramis, if he had gone for the rocket launcher there, immediately dead.
Impressive.
Ooh, nice recognition of the spawn there. That's not a very common spawn that you get, but RMV very quickly reacting, getting a lot of damage, and able to convert that into a yet another frag. RMV forced him a bit away. Ooh, but again, Dramis styling with those grenades and those rockets, chasing with the shotgun as well. Like, very good, aggressive play at that point, you know. RMV holding the angle. Dramis, no, he's fine. He's fine just picking up the megas, stacking all of the light armors that there are. Almost. Dual wield popped by RMV, but it's not really achieving much, and RMV eating a pineapple.
I hear they're healthy for you.
Oof, almost RMV getting a rail finisher there. But it's just not connecting, and Dramis with the Quake 4 shotgun, as you should. If you're not using the Quake 4 shotgun, what are you even doing in your life, you know?
I used a Quake Life shotgun. Or Quake 3 Arena.
Okay, that's also a good shotgun. You have been forgiven.
From the grave.
Oh!
You're about to have the
I'm telling you, these guys, they just want the frags. They don't care about anything else. They just want the frags. Look at this, Dramis picks up whatever weapons he can get, immediately just pushing his opponent. RMV, same thing, gets the LG,
Oh, yeah.
pushes, does not care. But yeah, the Quake 4 shotgun, it makes a very nice chunky sound in my opinion. And Dramis, a Quake 4 veteran himself. Yet more pressure being applied by Dramis, and like, well, this is starting to look like a GG.
Damage dealer.
I think yeah,
At least for
overall
map
just
number one.
Master.
Sorry, go ahead.
At least for map number 1, it's starting to look like a GG.
Yeah, for sure. I think overall just R&B played a little bit too aggressive.
Pick yourself up so I can
Missed some critical shots. It worked out at the start, you know, he got the first blood with a very aggressive push there. Maybe he was hoping that, like, oh, you know, like the entire match was gonna go like that, but no, Dramis is he's a beast of his own sort. Ooh, but I'm telling you, these two, it's like every second frag could go in frag.
Saved.
Best you got.
You know what? How quickly these frags are going? I'm not even discounting the possibility of RMB somehow tying the game up at this point. It's just complete chaos, you know, absolute bloodbath. 20-12. RMV finally gonna call the GG. With 1 minute remaining. As I said, fun for the whole family. Was it not?
No, I think that's true. That's a good way to describe Quake. Fun for the whole family.
Absolutely. Fun for the whole family. Don't mind the bloody giblets, you know, flying all over the place. RMV saying, you wanna miss one of those rails, bro? Some friendly banter in the lobby chat. As I said, yeah, like these two players, there's a lot of history between them. You know, when they played at KeenCon, you could see that when they played at KeenCon together, you know, you could see that like both of them were just vibing basically. They, if I'm not mistaken, they actually placed pretty high during KeenCon 2v2 as well.
Yeah, I think you're correct. I don't remember, but maybe like
Let me
top
pull
4?
up the results. KeenCon 2v2. That was what, 2005? Sorry, 2025?
Fight.
Or 2024?
No, I think it was 24.
Round begins
24 or
in
23.
3, 2.
Let me check really quick. You can go ahead and
Sure.
say what the hell's going on that too.
Starting here on RMV, using his ability here from Doom, he is able to repeal Dramas. They're going to run right into each other. RMV dropping down, Dramas swinging away, but it's not going to be enough. RMV railing,
Combo kill.
getting that first blood kill.
Okay, I was able to find the KeenCon Barcelona 2024 results, and yes, RMV and Dramas ended up finishing 4th. Oh, the hell was that rocket by RMV? Hold up!
RMV is still able to keep the lead here.
Can't catch me now.
Unfortunately, the ropes from Dramas not really helping him out, just kind of giving away his position.
I was surprised that RMV didn't do more damage there, but he's now caught on the low ground, and it might be an opportunity for Dramas to get some real damage done. RMV, very aggressive push up to jump pad. It does pay the price though, and with the Mega being up and this light armor, he's not looking too shabby right now. Gonna get position on heavy as well. I'm wondering if maybe a safer option for RMV would have been to actually use the Berserk to try and just get out of it.
Could have been. Bot. It's always those damn bots.
Always those damn bots. Like, that was a pretty bot maneuver, you know? Just Athena hook right into your opponent. Great rocket there. Wasn't a direct, but still just throws RMV off. Gets some good damage. Very nice prediction. Like on RMV's movement. But yeah, bots, especially Athena bots, once they use that grappling hook, it feels like their accuracy just goes up to like 200%, you know? The Dramas showing that off. I always knew the Dramas was not really human, you know? There's no way somebody can play like that and be human.
Maybe he's not from here. Maybe he's from the Men in Black universe.
Maybe Drums' brother, who was in chat at one point, can confirm. Is he human?
I don't think so. Nabat, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. And Sigma.
Drums again going for a very aggressive push. Did he steal the Mega? I don't think he did.
I don't believe so. Heavy's going to be up there.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage taken by RMV. And he has no armor whatsoever. He's making some very quick maneuvers, but those maneuvers ain't gonna save him for all that long. Dramas, he has a grappling hook available. There we go, hits the opening rail into the shotgun. Ooh, delay of the Mega here. RMV is going to be completely off guard here. Probably no idea when Mega's coming up. Heavy's also most likely out of sync. Oof. Oof. Very aggressive push with the LG. I mean, if you're hitting shots like that, one health!
Wow, that's crazy. He's also able to heal up. Excuse me. When you use the ability to run out of there.
In the end, yeah, that huge delay that Dramas created kind of just didn't matter because RMV was more focused on getting kills. Oh dear. That rocket just barely missed, and that's gonna give RMV his 5th frag.
Can't catch me now.
Should have heard Dramas picking up the Heavy. Again, very good rockets by Dramas. That's gonna keep his opponent at bay. Nice combo there. Both players railable, and Dramas opting to spam the rockets, unable to find the killing blow. 4-6, 5 minutes in. RMV right now trying to control rail. Very nicely done there, punishing the rail pickup.
Impressive.
That's another, like, crazy rail there. 3rd rail in a row. Shotgun finisher. No, not gonna actually happen. That one rocket that Dramas fired at lower mid, that gave so much so much room for Dramas to get the follow-up kill. Crazy, actually crazy. Gives up the Mega, unfortunately for him. You know, tried to get a greedy kill. Doesn't work out for him in the end. Still, his position is overall better right now. He's got all these health bubbles on his side of the map. RMV trying to get something done. All he's gonna get is a couple of buckshot. 6-6 now, 6 minutes in.
Dramas able to win the duel fight there.
Yeah, a lot of LG damage by RMV, but still 7-6.
I've been knocking them down since boot camp.
Very nice moves by Dramas as well, recognizing that his opponent just doesn't have the weaponry. Of course Dramas goes up to jump pad. Of course he does that. It's such a Dramas move.
Tied. Lead lost.
He's like 30 health. Of course he goes up to jump pad.
There's only one Top Gun in this fight.
RMV, I think, rightfully disappointed about not hitting a single shot there.
Stopwatch.
He is, of course, on considerably higher ping. We're looking at 30 versus 85. That's the price we have to pay for intercontinental play. Very nice cutoff by Dramis, not letting RC get that. Ooh, and the rail. The teleporter, very nice.
Let's go, Iceman.
And right now, you know, there is just desperation coming out from R&B with only 1 minute and a half remaining. 5 frag difference, like this is pretty much over. R&B might as well try and get something done, and Drum is just not allowing him to do anything. 2-0. 2-0 victory for Dramis. I did expect that RMV might be able to get 1 map on board, but hey, that's really good showing.
Sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles.
Yes, indeed. Cookies do crumble, I can confirm. Actually, no, I already ate all my cookies. Oh. Now I'm sad. I might go get more cookies actually after this.
What, run down to a corner shop?
Yeah.
Oh, everything closes now. We can't go out late corner shopping.
I mean, there's a gas station nearby.
Lucky
I don't
you.
know what kind of cookies they got, but yeah, there's a gas station that has 24/7 operations. Gosh darn it, I need my cookies. But yeah, that was the lower bracket finals. Dramis getting 2-0 against his teammate RMV. And it's going to be a rematch. Dramis versus Strong Sage. Strong Sage getting a 2-0 victory against Dramis in the upper bracket finals. And Dramis clawing his way back at another chance. Strong Sage, of course, getting 1 map advantage, right? That's the format we're using, right? Okay, good. I have not forgotten, you know, it's been like, what, 30 something... Wait, hold up, what was the last NAQCL that I cast? Let me...
I do not know off the top of my head.
Apparently the last one that I joined was NAQCL number 18. So it's been almost 30 tournaments. Crazy. But you know, things have changed over that time. You know, we see new players showing up. RMV, you know, he's back. Strong Sage is back. Yup, actually got a chance to play. Hold up, Yup got eliminated, right? Who
he's out.
Yup? Oh, Stone eliminated Yup, right. That's a little sad, you know. But there's so many players, you know, that I can't even select my favorite one because Stone, he's a great guy. He is, like, very flashy players. I love the flashy players, and there's just so many of them. Dramis, absolute legend. Strong Sage, he's an upcoming legend. It's really a shame that, you know, like Strong Sage and Yup, they came into Quake Champions at, you know, so late in the game's lifespan, because I feel like they could have had a very, very good result in the Quake Pro League.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. But at least they're here and playing in Estonia and NAQCL. We can still see at least how they stack up a little bit to some of these guys.
Absolutely.
So we have our 4 maps that will be played will be Dramis picking the Molten Falls, Strong Sage picking Ruins of Sarnath, Dramis picking Deep Embrace, and Strong Sage picking Awoken. For Molten Falls, we have Strong Sage baiting out Sorlag.
Yeah, and I guess Strong Sage actually going for Veil as
Lalouve 1337.
Thank you for
the follow.
Is not surprising. Strong Sage, I feel like he can play any of the maps in the map pool, but Veil does have an advantage for Dramis in my opinion. Dramis going for the slash pick first, and Strong Sage banning Sorlag, leaving clutch pick open? That's interesting. This is very interesting already. Dramis banning Scale Bearer, not having any of that anymore. Strong Sage going for Strog and Peaker. I'm not sure if these picks are going well for Dramis right now.
So far, it definitely seems to be favoring Strong Sage.
Yeah, I can kind of understand the Sorlag ban by Strong Sage, but doesn't matter what Dramis picks there in the end. He ends up having to play against, like, Dramis doesn't play clutch himself. If he did, I would have gone, like, you know, if I'm in Dramis's shoes, Molten Falls, I just pick clutch just to deny it from Strong Sage. If he goes slash at that point, I don't care. Because in my opinion, that's a genuinely unfavorable matchup for slash. We're into Sarnath, Strog and Peaker versus Ranger, like, fine, it's... I love Strog and Peaker, so I'm a bit biased, but objectively looking at it, you know, it's kind of fine. If Strog uses the ability at the wrong moment, you know, Ranger can kind of counter ability that. Strong Sage banning Athena on Deep Embrace, not surprising. Athena, very strong. The Light Champions, I feel like overall, they're extremely strong on Deep Embrace, and they're kind of overlooked in favor of some of the mediums. But overall, they're just very strong. Doomslayer kind of has a very similar game plan to Athena, but Athena just has a lot more utility. Strong Sage going for the Anarchy pick. Not a bad choice overall. And final map, Avoken, Dramis banning Nyx. Strong Sage going Visor, and that leaves Dramis with either Galena, BJ, Death Knight, Eisen, or Keel. Not great picks left for Dramis at this point. I think Visor was basically the best one that Strong Sage could have gotten, and I'm not sure what is Dramis going to reply with here. Like, Eisen? No, that's not really great. BJ, I guess?
And he does go with Eisen.
It does go Eisen. I don't know, in my experience, like, Avoken, Eisen, like, it's fine. But that's all it is, you know, it's fine. Then again, you know, out of the remaining champions, like, basically anything that he could have gotten, like, it's fine. It's just fine. Like, none of them are exceptional. None of them are exceptional picks. But yeah, now I'm really interested to see how the hell is the first map gonna go. Clutch versus Slash on Molten Falls. Oh boy. This is either gonna go... It's gonna be really, really close, or it's gonna be just a complete disaster for Dramis. And I'm not sure. I'm not sure which it's gonna be.
I'm favoring Strong Sage.
For map 1, for sure. For show. Get the pun?
Yes.
Are you proud of me?
I don't know. Ask him. He's the one that would be proud. All right, guys.
For show, are you proud of me?
2 minutes on predictions for y'all, starting now. If he doesn't respawn, he's probably just walking that dog.
Oh, yes. The dog.
Hubert doesn't come over and walk him, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Hubert's rates went up, too.
I mean, in this economy, you know, you gotta make ends
That's
meet.
true, he's got to hustle.
And
Prepare to fight.
anyways, I would love to start on Strong Sage. I want to see what the clutch is all about.
2, 1.
Alright, let's see
I
that.
do feel like Strong Sage does have a significant advantage. Immediately going for the rail pick. Interesting.
Seems to want the mega.
I'm kind of surprised that Strong Sage didn't deny the light armor. Oof. Because that would have left Dramis with considerably less armor right now. A lot of LG damage. Strong Sage just not getting any damage in. Pops the shield, but like to what avail? He only had 62 health remaining, you know? That's a very clean first frag for Dramis. Dramis going just like at the speed of lightning. Runs into Strong Sage's rockets though. That's another heavy for Dramis. Nice rocket into LG. Threw Strong Sage off the trajectory just enough to secure the frag. Very close to dying, but Strong Sage once again just not having the weaponry to really contest him. I am surprised this is going as bad as it is for Strong Sage. Like, that opening was just awful. It was like Strong Sage just achieved absolutely nothing there. Strong Sage again just
struggle for him.
Yeah, even here, like pushing in with no shield for that heavy, I think a mistake. I think it. I don't know. This is like, what is going on? 1 minute 30 seconds and it's already like basically 6-0 for Dramis.
I thought you were gonna put up a fight.
Doesn't have exact timings for the items either. This might be finally an opportunity, and like this could be a moment where Strong Sage starts making a huge comeback. Thankfully, like
it's just 2 minutes in, so there's plenty of time.
Exactly, yeah. It's like it's a good thing that Strong Sage, like, as much as frags as he gave up, he did it like basically as soon as he could in the match, you know? Because now he has a lot of opportunities to at least try and get something done. Comes up to the jump pad, uses the shield, good execution there, using his champion's strength, you know? For practically any other champion, like he's dead there. Ooh, but missing that rail? That's gonna cost Strong Sage. And it's gonna give Dramis actually huge advantages. He's able to collect just enough stack to be ready for the next fight. Once again, just those rails not really connecting. Strong Sage right now sitting at 4 out of 10. I mean, he's hit 56% LG against the Slash, which is kinda crazy when you consider that Dramis playing against the clutches on 60%. Which is also kind of insane, you know?
The numbers, they just don't add up today.
They're crazy. They are all over the place right now. Strong Sage contemplating coming up that jump pad. But yeah, looks like he's just gonna be sitting in the middle of the map to try and get information on Heavy. Gets one rail. Ooh, Dramis unaware. Good move there by Strong Sage there. Gets a very clean frag. Dramis using the ability to try and at least save as much of his stack as possible. But ends up going down. Dramis he just doesn't care. He barrels in, steals the light armor, hits still 60% LG. I get it, it's clutch. I get it. That's still a lot of LG. Good rockets there by Strong Sage. That's gonna give him one more mega. You can see it like he's scared. He suspected that Dramis may have been playing over like the jump pad at rail. Wasn't actually the case. Strong Sage right now, I don't think he can afford Dramis to catch him off guard with the rail again. That's been the number one problem he's been facing right now. He's going out. 14 health though. Dramis can just rush him again.
And here he comes.
Here he comes, yeah. And right as the light armor would have come up. I think that was a mistake again by Strong Sage even. To sit on the light armor like that? No, you... Like, what does that achieve? You get the light armor, you still die to one rail. If Dramis comes from, what's it called? The DLG? Like, yeah, you increase the amount of damage you can take, but you still die practically instantly. Also, that sliding movement. Ooh. Ooh. I'm just watching this and I'm like, I want to play Slash myself right now. If this gameplay doesn't make you want to play Slash, I don't know what the hell is wrong with you.
Ride the tiger!
Getting stuck on the archway there, oh my goodness. Like, nothing is going Strong Sage's way right now.
Impressive.
It's kind of crazy that, generally I would say, you know, Clutch, you have to get into your opponent's face. Is that a direct? Oh,
6C.
very close to being a direct, and I did not expect this whatsoever to go this well for Dramis. The shots still ain't connecting. Dramis just dancing circles around his opponent. 1 health. Like, look at this damage difference. 4.2 thousand versus 2.9.
That's a crazy difference. 2,000 of which, 2,500 is just with the LG.
Yeah, and Strong Sage, he just does not have a... He just does not have a reply to this, you know? He's getting shot so much that the stack advantage that Clutch currently enjoys, even with the shield, it's completely irrelevant. We've seen that, yeah, okay, he can, you know, if he wants to, he can get, like, really good damage. I think mistake here not to use shield would have allowed him to actually get the kill there. He had the shield available, like, as soon as Dramis pulls out the LG, pop shield. I would even maybe go as far as to just dash through the plasma trail at that point. He had charges available. I think, I'm not sure, like, what is going on with Charles, but this is not the style of play that I expect from him. Beautiful combo, though. Very, very underrated thing from Clutch, by the way.
And what's that?
Like the mining laser. A lot of people don't utilize it, but it's an insanely powerful tool. If executed perfectly, we're talking about 310 damage within 1.5 seconds.
That's a lot of damage.
That's the most damage that anyone can really do. I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, Strong Sage is gonna call GG's, not surprising. But yeah, Clutch with I think it was 310. Right? Yes, 160 from 2 rails. So yeah, it's rail immediately into mining laser. The rail reload is 1.5 seconds. The mining laser does 10 damage every 0.1 second. You can get 150 damage just from the mining laser, assuming 100% accuracy. Then you switch the laser off and you can immediately fire a rail. There is no delay between when the laser ends and when you can fire. That's total 310 damage. If you get that, like, it's you're just done.
It's over.
It's over. It's Jover. And Strong Sage, like, he's been using that combo pretty effectively. But
alright guys, it's 2 minutes on predictions for y'all.
I don't know, his execution on Molten Falls just... It didn't go as expected, and Dramis, on the other hand, playing out of his mind, in my opinion. Those kind of aggressive moves on a light champion against Clutch, like, insane. Actually insane that they worked as well as they did. But it's map number 2. This is basically like what we're looking at right
3.
now. Yeah. We're basically down to a best of 3 at this point. No. Best of 5? Best of 3?
Yeah, best
How
of 3.
How do numbers work? Yeah, we're basically down to a best of 3 at this point, and
Oh, who are you starting with?
no, I'm on strong stage at the moment. Misses the rail, hits the second one at least. Strong stage has to be careful. I think a slight mistake in positioning by Dramis, going for the light armor immediately. I would have tried to deny the LG there. On the other hand, he does get very early positioning on heavy. But could have been a pretty early first blood there. Strong Sage left with no armor whatsoever. He's gonna be kind of on the outskirts. Nice positioning there by Dramis. How does, like, that hit even? I don't know, maybe I'm on high ping. That's why it looked so weird, but it looked like Strong Sage fired even before he saw Dramis. Like, crazy reaction time there. I guess that's what happens when you're still 20. Unlike us, dinosaurs.
Yeah, we all
Strong
know.
Sage is really young, right?
He's in his 20s, young 20s.
Strong Sage right now just playing around T. Dramis not making a single sound. This is a complete reversal of how Molten Falls went, you know. Very slow paced. Strong Sage once again taking a rail. He's gonna be pushed off. Pushed off of the... Actually, he's not going to be pushed off of anything. Dramis setting up an angle for that light armor. Very nicely recognized there by Strong Sage. Like, he knows that he cannot go for that. Strong Sage still keeping the time, the item times in sync, which is practically the best he can do right now. Has to go for that one light armor. But he's creating a very dangerous situation right now. Okay, tries to go for damage, misses the rocket, misses the rail. That could not have gone worse. And look at what's going to happen now. 10-second split between the major items. Strong Sage has nothing. He's lost in the tribal corner there. Yeah, oh my goodness. And the
breakfast.
5 seconds until heavy. Dramis, he's just going to push his way through, I believe. Even if he doesn't get it, like, Strong Sage is just in a bad position. Almost hits a direct there. Oh. Had perfect timing, but yeah, just actually moving through the mega pickup faster than it spawns. Very ballsy move there by Dramis. Strong Sage getting the upper hand there. Might be an opportunity for him to come back. I like this positioning from Dramis. Has to be careful that the same thing that he did to Strong Sage doesn't happen to him. Strong Sage making it barely alive. But thanks to the armor shards and Destroyant, as well as the Mega, he's going to be at a pretty good stack right now. 175 total, whereas Dramis taking quite a lot of damage immediately. I don't think he's going to be able to contest the heavy even. I like the idea there, but pushed up ahead a little bit too much. Took more damage than needed. That's going to push him off of this next Mega as well. He's just not going to be able to contest that. He has to play for the outer light armors at this point. If he can at least secure himself a rocket launcher, that's going to prevent Strong Sage from being able to play super aggressive. Yeah, tries to go for the rocket launcher. Might regret that. Has to use the orb just to close the angle. If he goes for this light armor, very likely he's going to die. Dramis again, playing very slow. Good call. Almost hits the rail there. Oh, that's another very close angle. Strong Sage right now just doing like all the right things. Keeping Dramis off the map as much as he can. And there we go. At one point, yeah, the opportunity is going to show up. Dramis probably expecting that, you know, Strong Sage is going to come up at the jump pad only after picking up the heavy. doesn't really work out that way.
Combo kill. Lead taken.
Pretty good damage, but I don't think. Oh, but the knockback from the tri-bolt.
Tied.
I was gonna say that no, this is a free mega for Strong Sage, but in the end, Dramis with the what's it called, the tri-bolt knocks his opponent off, and then just finishes him with the machine gun. And Dramis just did not care. He saw the mega and he went for it as fast as he could. Dramis now dropping onto heavy. Ooh, good defensive rockets by Strong Sage. No rocket launcher even available for Dramis. 3-3. Score still tied. 6 minutes in. Might have an engagement happening any moment now. Dramis taking quite a lot of damage there. It was almost a full rocket. Very, very unfortunate engagement there for Dramis. Like, the idea was good, but just missing a little bit, and the damage exchange is not favorable for him. Dramis, he is going to be able to stack up immediately afterwards. Comes around from tri-bolt, tries to hit a fadeaway rail. Doesn't really work out for him, unfortunately. Strong Sage hitting some good shots now. And Dramis not in a position to contest the heavy either. From wherever Dramis is going to be approaching, Strong Sage is going to hear that. Strong Sage trying to cut off his opponent. Ooh, does not know, actually, that Dramis was hiding there. One rail for Dramis. Another rail exchanged. Ooh, great rail there by Dramis, but still 12 health remaining. Wow, okay, Dramis spawned like completely opposite side. I didn't know that can happen these days anymore. I am a little bit not up to date when it comes to spawns anymore, because they have been changed, and I saw at least on Deep Embrace that things just do not work the way they used to.
Yeah, they've definitely changed a little bit.
And I think the Strong Sage also kind of was expecting the spawn to be forced basically on the lower side of the map. Ended up getting shot in the back. But still, 2 frag advantage, 2 minutes remaining. This is very hard for Dramis right now. He does have ability available, but chasing Strog can prove to be very problematic. Not a great combo there, and the beautiful direct rocket by Strong Sage. I think there was even a movement error there by Strong Sage, but it ended up saving them. And with 3 frag advantage, I think this is going to be map number 2, or map number 3, or depending on how you want to look at it. I think this might be going Strong Sage's way, even with this 1 frag. Although,
1 minute warning.
it depends. If Dramis makes, like, perfect reads at this point, 5 seconds until heavy, Strong Sage do not stay for heavy, dear god. Makes the right call, goes away. He's right now on rocket launcher, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's at eyeball. Strong Sage just has to disappear, right? It's possible, but Strong Sage has to blunder really hard right now to lose.
I'm thinking it's GG here for Dramis, at least here in this map.
Yeah, I think you are right. Hold up! Oh no.
Last engagement's right here. He has to get a kill.
20 seconds. The rocket jump? Okay, never mind. Good rotation there by Strong Sage. Like, staying at eyeball is basically, like, the best call he could have made there. I think if he didn't mess up the... what's it called? If he didn't mess up the orb at heavy, I think he had a reasonable chance of coming back. Because that's a kill, and that basically forces Strong Sage to spawn on the... Where would that spawn? That would spawn him over at LG Stairs or Tribal. From there on out, I am pretty sure that... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that if Dramis at that point goes from... What's it called? Up the heavy jump pad, rocket jumps off of the wall, he can cross the map quickly enough to be able to get a kill within 15 seconds. That would have tied the game up. But yeah, that one blunder actually may have cost him the match. Still, very close. Very, very close. Strong Sage playing very, very well in the defense. Great performance, I think, from both players overall. Couple mistakes there from Dramis, you know, like, again, that risky playstyle not really paying off always, you know. Sometimes you win. For Dramis, it's more often that you win, but when it doesn't work out your way, that's.
Alright, we are moving on to Deep Embrace. We have Dramis on Doomslayer and Strong Sage on Anarchy.
You've seen Strong Sage play more. How often does he actually go for Anarchy on Deep Embrace?
I feel like it's fairly often.
Fairly often. What's his track record like? Because the Doom pick, I can understand. I feel like Anarchy is a little bit outclassed.
I don't know. I kind of favor Strong Sage here still.
Prepare to
So
fight.
you're favoring Dramis on Doomslayer?
I think it's...
Round begins in.
I think Dramis on Doom might have more opportunities to go for spawn frags.
Alright guys,
It's
that is
also-
2 minutes on predictions.
Okay. Dramis, like... What am I watching right now? Okay. Strong Sage didn't even go for the Mega. Strong Sage was so concerned with getting the rail that he just gave up, like, everything.
Stopwatch.
But yeah, like, look at the angles that Dramis can play around. Oh! Against any other champion, that would have been off into the death pit. There we go.
Not for
Doomslayer,
Doom.
best champion. There you go. That's why you pick Doom, just so that you don't pull a Razy. Strong Sage once again losing on another major item. He has so far picked up nothing. Literally nothing. Ooh, oh,
He almost fell off again.
One health on Strong Sage. Is he gonna die to the tribal? No. No. Not yet. Dramis? Did he not hear him? I'm kinda surprised. But yeah, that start, where Strong Sage didn't even go for the Mega, it's still biting him in the ass right now, as...
Stopwatch.
I understand you got that Anarchy and the... what's it called? Like the Inject? But it gave Dramis so much momentum, and momentum is not what you want to give on this map. It's kind of similar, you know, in the way that, like, Quake Live... Ooh, nice angle there. I love the use of the Berserk as well, just to get better positioning quickly. This is why I don't think the Anarchy pick is, like, all that good. Because at the end of the day, when you need to, like, make huge repositioning across the entire map, you can just use Berserk on Doom. This might be an opportunity for Strong Sage to finally get a major item. Or maybe not. Okay,
Oh, it looks like they'll finally be able to. There we go. So So he gets Mega, and Strong Sage also able to get his first kill on the board here. Heavy's going to be up, and it should go to Strong Sage, though.
That's not like... Dramis Rails? Of course, yeah. Just Dramis Rails being Dramis Rails. Still contesting. Still contesting. He's like 50, like, he was what, 50 health, and he's still contesting those health bubbles. A lesser man would have just like said, no, I don't need those health bubbles. He hits the rails! What?
I think they always just want their presence to be known. Even if they can't get the kill, they just want to keep pecking, and pecking.
That's also another cool thing that Dramis actually used right there. Faking out the jump pad by canceling it with a double jump. Like, he can kind of, he can peek the high ground by going up the jump pad, and as soon as he notices his opponent, he can just cancel the jump pad's momentum with a double jump. And, you know, with Dramis Rails being the way they are, that can be really powerful. Ooh, Strong Sage caught with the LG. Sorry. What is Dramis doing?
What? Okay.
Dramis going
What
down.
is he doing, and why is it almost working?
Looked like something out of a cartoon, just kept going through the portal over and over.
Yeah. Ooh, Dramis actually pushed off of the platform there, but Strong Sage, like, he's not winning these rail duels. Dramis is playing in just such a chaotic way. I don't think he realizes what's he doing. I certainly have no idea what's he doing, and it's working. Strong Sage, he does get the rail right now. He probably suspects that Dramis is waiting for him. Like, look at this. Both of these players are just like, they're ready. Dramis is basically saying, like, push me. I know you want to. And that's also, like, the angle that he was holding there, really good, you know? Like, he's, at the same time, trying to bait Strong Sage to go for the light armor, and also setting up in a position where if he takes damage, he gets a free light armor immediately after the fight. Strong Sage right now, probably zero clue when Mega is coming up. He just has to play kind of the low ground, and try and stack up on whatever he can. But very nice traps by Dramis. Huge stack on Dramis right now. Goes up the jump pad, doesn't even care if Strong Sage is there. He has given up a lot of the light armors, unfortunately, but... it's still not a bad position. Ooh! Very, very unfortunate there for Dramis. Crazy indeed. That one frag may have just turned the tides. Dramis not scared whatsoever.
Oh, man,
Yeah, at that point you might as well just... Ooh. Almost taken damage off spawn there. Oh my, that almost actually stole the heavy. I don't think that would have been a kill, but... certainly scary. Dramis currently doesn't really have the weaponry to contest, but he's still going for the kill. Actually, one more punch will kill Strong Sage, but a close-range shotgun blast will finish the Doomslayer off. That's 4-7 now. 7 minutes into the match. Dramis steals the heavy, gets one shotgun, gets a second shotgun. Very, very good damage. Still pretty healthy after that fight as well. Has the rail, has the rocket launcher. I mean, frankly, you could put the rocket launcher away, just don't need it. Don't need it. Rails. 62% rails on Dramis right now, 30 fired. Nice defense there by Strong Sage. Ooh. That could have been disastrous. Goes up the jump pad, cancels it, but still takes a lot of damage. Not great, not great. Ooh. There you go, that's one of the advantages that Doom has, you know? Yeah, you got a close range rail, you know you're caught with your pants down. Pop Berserk, get the hell out of Dodge. Stacks are slowly becoming in favor of Dramas. The Mega was picked up by Strong Sage though. Comes up the jump pad, takes a rail, immediately restacked by one of the light armors. Strong Sage doing a good job of just keeping distance. That's what he needs right now. He cannot afford to drop one frag right now because that refrag, that spawn frag is gonna come very, very quickly if Strong Sage does right now. One good rail, immediately into the heavy pickup. Promise, not exactly sure where his opponent is. Nice positioning there by Strong Sage, gets a free rail. After the Mega was picked up, no less. Another good rail by Dramis. Ooh, the angles by both players.
1 minute warning.
An error by Dramis, I believe. If he's gonna hit this rail, I'm gonna scream. He doesn't, so my neighbors are not gonna be woken up.
This is it for Drama, so he has to get 2 kills here just to tie this up.
Yeah, 40 seconds remaining. I mean, this is Deep Embrace. It could, you know, those 40 seconds, sometimes it feels like it's nothing. 40 seconds is enough to get like 6 kills. Okay, never mind. With that frag, yeah, I don't see Dramas making a comeback anymore. It was a good attempt. He had opportunities.
Pure tits.
GG's called. So it's going to be Strong Sage winning out in NAQCL tournament number 47, and next week tournament number 48 will be our 1-year anniversary. Any closing thoughts?
Oh my god, it was fun. It was really, really
nice.
fun. I love to see the you know, these high level American and Canadian and, you know, like NA region players going at it in Duel, because it's a you know, a completely different style of play compared to Astoti, and as I said earlier, I love this flashy kind of play. Strong Sage, in my opinion, very deserved victory there. Dramis, just that Molten Folds, I don't know how the hell did he make that work, but it was beautiful. It was so beautiful.
Well, Leadhead, thank you so much for joining us. I'm going to go ahead and log.
Yeah. Thank you for you know, keeping the NAQCL casts going this entire time. And yeah, I haven't been available for a lot of Saturdays. Sorry, but it was fun to play, it was fun to watch, it was fun to cast, and really, for show, thank you for organizing these weekly tournaments. And yeah.
All right. Well,
Bye-bye,
we'll catch you tomorrow for global pickups, right?
Maybe, perhaps.
All right.
Not sure yet.
Have a good day.
Good night.
All right, guys. Let's see who I'm going to raid here. Probably... Who's live? I'll send y'all over to Marty. All right, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll catch y'all next time. Actually, tomorrow for global pickups again. That's at 12 p.m. Eastern? 2 p.m. Eastern. 2 p.m. Eastern.